I think I went live successfully in one go. The lights are positioned correctly in my room. My head is ringing with pain. Everything is as it should be. Hey, what's up, Troper? How you doing today? Is today over yet, buddy? You're allowed to go home. I give you permission. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think it's been like I have been able to find some tools that can reduce the pain. I think it's been like 2 weeks since I did not have a headache. 4 hours. Ugh. Ugh. That's no good, Troper. Hello, Jace's cat. Straight gooning it. And by it, let's just say my crowbar. What the fuck? What did you just fucking say to me? Bone Lord, it's definitely a neck issue. If it is a sleeping issue, I have been unable to identify what to do differently. I've tried a number of different pillow arrangements. I have a physical therapist I'm seeing. I'm going to acupuncture. I have a ton of general, like, spinal health routines that I know about from when I fucked up my back as a rower. And so the stops are being pulled. Have you considered seeing a chiropractor, you know, so they can fuck you up irrevocably? Yeah, that's that's the move, is I just collect that sweet, sweet disability by going to a chiropractor and having them break me in half. Bowdion, yap is what that mouth do. Yap. Loud and long. Rachiender, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. What did I say wrong? Should a goon not have a crowbar? Helios, I think what I would have preferred would be straight gooning it with my crowbar. I believe that would be an appropriate verb. You see, guys, that was the feds trying to fucking stop us. That was the FBI agent in my microphone trying to stop me from telling you all about the Gooning Reclamation Committee. So the appropriate conjugation of goon would be, I'm gooning it with my crowbar, because that could mean that you are breaking somebody's knees with your crowbar. And that is a perfect opportunity to test the new auto Twitch clipper function. I downloaded a thing for Streamlabs that has a clip, do a Twitch clip button. However, I have literally no idea. I have zero fucking clue what the length of this Twitch clip is. So I've just tried to take one. Also, Craig on TikTok, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Let me open this shit up and see how long it is. Okay, it clips the last 30 seconds. I can work with that. Waka Shrew, it is indeed my pleasure to join you for the cross-country drive. Rat, I'm very glad you made it, my son. Okay, we're going to do the manual ad break. We're going to put 5 minutes on the vamp clock. The two people I'm looking for, because I believe that I had five people on the schedule for today. 3 of them we've roasted on other days, because I was scheduling this month with the headache that I have still never gotten rid of. So the 2 people that I am looking for right now are the True Teal and Alexi Kitty. And so we're going to put manual ad break out, 5 minutes on the vamp clock. Look for those 2. Hell yeah, Jace's cat. Alright, let me redo the bit. I'm straight gooning it, and by it, let's just say this guy's kneecaps with a bat. Perfect. That's perfect. That is an acceptable form of gooning. Thank you, Helios. I'll clip that as well. See, now what we're going to do, chat, is I'm going to be super fucking annoying, and anytime I do anything that I think might be moderately entertaining, that's a clip now. That's a clip now. And then I'm going to put them all on a USB drive, and I'm going to chuck them at Mango's head. I'm going to say, look at these, and turn any that make you laugh or exhale through your nose into YouTube shorts. Anyway, ad break time. Faco, absolutely you can. What's up, buddy? Hey Maul, Dark and Air here. I'm coming back to Dead by Daylight. Please release me from this mortal coil. I wish I could. I haven't played the game yet, so I can't. It looks fun. I kind of want to play it too. I know I'm not helping, but I kind of want to play it. I kind of want to play it. Okay, we have Alexi Kitty. Beautiful. And then, oh, let me put... All right, so we got one of our roasties bussing home. We have another one of our roasties missing in action. So I'll put... I'll put 10 minutes on the vamp clock, you guys. Nick-tastic, thank you for the 3 months in a row at tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. A squall deck consisting of only permanents of CMC 3 or less. Okay, Faco, for the first 10 minutes of the vamp clock, we're going to talk about why you're wrong. I understand why you want to do this. One of the most typical brainworms in Commander is I would like to trigger my commander's text box as much as I can. And Squall lets you recur stuff that has mana value 3 or less. This is like A plus B equals dopamine. The thing is, you are not going to be able to close out a game convincingly with just permanents that are 3 mana or less unless you are playing against the blind, the stupid, or children. Because what's going to happen is maybe you can threaten a Voltron kill with Squall, right? If you have one person who shoots Squall in the chest, you're fucked. You can't if they're all swords. Hyrule, I was in front of you by 5 seconds on that fucking bit. So you can have a bunch of permanents that are 3 CMC or less. You'd want most of the deck to be CMC 3 or less permanents, but you want to have a few things that are like, oh fuck, I have 8 lands now, and I'm still trying to cast White Cultivate, which I'm going to say is Secret Rendezvous for the purposes of this bit. Like, so you can do it. It is you going, I trained him wrong as a joke. And I personally do not think it's that funny. Luris is a CEDH companion, so it's definitely possible. Yeah, he's a fucking bad one. Like, I don't know, man. I could win a CEDH game with Pantlaza. That doesn't mean shit. And then, Elkman, yes, Elk is gonna be here for the custom card stream on Tuesday. Also, Craig, God bless you. Thank you for all those likes, buddy. Mauled, question for you, since I'm still newish to Magic. I'm making a mono red deck, and I'm wanting to stay bracket 3-ish, maybe low 4, but I'm wanting to run Blood Moon as the only land denial, as a kind of nuclear button option to slow my opponents down, but it seems too powerful. Thoughts? Should I remove it for a Soul Ring and be a basic guy? Okay. Here is the thing. If you want to have a red deck that can compete in bracket 4 at all, you need Blood Moon. The color is terrible. Unless you are like full on a turbo out Godo and combo that way plan, all of the other colors are so much stronger than you, so much faster than you. They even have dudes who have that shit on as much as your dudes have that shit on, despite the best efforts of Wizards of the Coast. And so if you want to be able to keep up at a 4, you need Blood Moon. It is going to be very difficult to bridge bracket 3 and bracket 4 in mono red, because bracket 3, you can still try to like put your fucking sunglasses on, make race car noises, and hope for the best. You can be like, vroom vroom, motherfucker, and maybe you can do it. In bracket 4, definitely not going to work if you don't have ways to stop other people's game plans. And yeah, like Zada, you can still make work at bracket 3. You could even make like Slicer or Alexios, but it's just all gas, no brakes, work at bracket 3. Once you start getting into bracket 4, these motherfuckers got real cars and you have a bike. You gotta put some fucking brakes on it. So that would be my recommendation. Like at bracket 4, maybe Magda doesn't run. I guess let's return to the meat of your question. If your deck goes slow enough that it makes you want to slow other people down, you should run Blood Moon, and it should just be a high power deck. If your deck can run fast enough that you may not need to slow people down, I would keep that in bracket 3. But any bracket 4 red deck you have, I would either be on a combo that is so quick that you don't need Blood Moon, like Magda, which is CEDH, or you need Blood Moon, you might even need like Winter Moon, you just need anything to stop these other people from comboing in your face. Wog, thank you for the Twitch follow, and Tress Ragsdale, thank you for the Prime sub for the 2nd month, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. And Skinny, I did not miss your rant. I will get to it, I promise. Redder's asking, hi, I'm looking to get into CEDH, but I don't have a bunch of money and I don't want to use proxies. Extremely loud and correct buzzer. I see you're asking about commanders, yada, yada, yada. None of that matters. Even the cheapest CEDH deck is still going to be a ridiculous financial investment for how much you're probably going to want to change stuff around. Like if you're just getting used to CEDH, you need exposure to a variety of decks and a variety of strategies. You don't want to like jump around every single game, but like the cheapest CEDH deck you're going to make is still hundreds of dollars. It's either hundreds of dollars or it's super fucking bad. And the good ones are thousands and thousands of dollars. Use proxies. If you wish to participate in CEDH and money is an object in your life, use proxies. Full stop. There is no compromise, there is no useful advice. It is just if you wish to participate in that arena, use proxies. We'll see how much of it got clipped there. Mr. Tusk, is the Final Fantasy MTG Overkill card just a fancy destroy target creature card? If by fancy you mean good, yes. Getting around indestructible is pretty meaningful. Express, the deck reviews are no longer done through Patreon. They are now done through individual Ko-Fi commissions, and those are sold at the beginning of every month. Eric, I'm streaming on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time right now. So we have, so yeah, the Twitch stream is live, the YouTube stream is live, and I'm live with you all, but to different cameras, which is why I sometimes point to the wrong place. Okay, and then Skinny's rant. Rant about how the bans that are surely coming tomorrow will definitely solve all the problems in Standard and not leave the internet in flames. Okay, my hope, just for chaos, is that they ban Vivi and nothing else. That would make everybody so fucking mad, it would be beautiful. Because realistically, we need to ban like fucking 4 or 5 things, because they have a situation where they've just introduced a bunch of predator species to solve a mice problem. Not technically, because mice are one of the predator species, but like if you ban Monstrous Rage, Corey Steelcutter kills everybody. If you ban Corey Steelcutter too, Omniscience kills everybody. If you ban Omniscience, Domain kills everybody. Like you have this massive multi-step power creep operation happening, and they have to deal with a ton of it, or none of it's going to be effective. And it would be so funny if they were like, yeah, you know what? I think the only problem was that dumbass Final Fantasy kid. Get him out of here. Norm, I think Reddit is focusing on omniscience because Reddit has taken it as a foregone conclusion that Mono Red and Monstrous Rage are getting killed. And so Reddit is worried. Like, I know there's like, Reddit's dumb memes, whatever. Most of the people on Reddit that I've seen their opinions expressed are just like, oh, for sure, Red and Izzet are dead. All we have to really worry about is what's happening with Omniscience. Are they going to run the format? Because that is the point where Wizards may not go far enough. Which is, you know, like, as much as I want to... I'll see if I caught any of that. As much as I want to help clown other people on the internet, they're being pretty reasonable. Because if they're wrong, and Red and Izzet don't catch bans tomorrow, the conversations don't matter, because just stop playing Standard. Also, DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Boss is also streaming on Truth Social just to be a hater. Thank you for the /joke. As a matter of course, for posterity. Fuck Truth Social. Fuck Kick as well, by the way. And then Zan, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Got a dip, but it was fun hanging yesterday. Hope we get to play again sometime, and neither of us have to mulligan to 5. Oh, shit, man. Thank you for the cheer, and it was good to see you yesterday. Let me tell y'all, I went to a pre-release yesterday. Me and Zan, man, we did not have a single game where we got to start with full hands. God hated both of us that day. I won 2-1. Felt like a fucking technicality because we just traded who mulled to 5. We just traded who's mulling to 5 this game? Who's mulling to 5 and praying? Hey, what's up, Tav? How you doing? Is it a bad idea to add Knuckles and Shadow into my Prosper? Shadow is definitely the better add. Knuckles is probably fine if you are bracket 2, bracket 3. Does the Mandate of Heaven only apply to Arena? No, I still had the Mandate of Heaven. I went 2-1, and not to be conceited, but I only lost my round 3 because I threw. I had that game, quite frankly. Had I not made the clearly wrong decision and not read what my opponent's cards did, I would have won that game. Hey Maul, they just remembered something funny that happened today, or on Friday. I went in to try and get a starter athlete, and my local card guy asked if I wanted a copy of Isochron Scepter, because he just got 11 copies from a dude who sold his commander decks. Jesus. Okay. We are still looking for Alexi Kitty, who I know is bussing home, and then we're still looking for the True Teal. Also, Dale, thank you for a $5 super chat requesting a rant on how to make a deck for my favorite girl, Avacyn the Purifier. I'm not sure if this will amount to a rant, but I will absolutely give you some advice, bestie. So, ETB, stuff gains indestructible. When a non-angel creature you control dies, she becomes Boros, she becomes somehow more naked, and she deals some damage. Okay. Genuinely, here's what you gotta do, buddy. This commander sucks. I'll give it to you straight. This commander's fucking awful. Bad as hell in every sense of the word. So all you can really do is identify, do not do Boros Flicker. Identify a good Boros strategy and just fucking put her in front of it. Put her in front of it. That's it. That's all you can do. That's all you can do, brother. Because, like, anything, there is nothing here, man. There is just nothing here at all. She looks sick as fuck, and so I respect the effort. But you are... I don't think you are ever going to get a fulfilling strategy that feels like an Avacyn deck. Probably the most fulfilling part of this deck is I beat you to death with my Goth Angel Mommy. The other things that have a little bit of potential here is she has 6 power, and so in the world of trying to Voltron this commander, it's not difficult to get her to the 7 power breakpoint to kill people in 3 hits. It's also not the hardest thing in the world to get her to, in Boros, to like double strike and then kill people in 2 hits, but she's really a like, in case of emergency, I will break the glass around my incredibly sexy anime angel figurine. But the closest thing you could get to tech here is holding up, not Wrath of God, Vanquish the Hordes. You could do like Vanquish the Horde. Okay. We could do like Vanquish the Horde. You could do one of the Foretell board wipes, but those are going to be few and far between, and that's really all you can try to do to capitalize on what she's doing. Hey Maldown, if none of your scheduled roasties show, can I send you a commission fee for a scheduled roast and have you roast my Bracket 1 Rakdos deck? No, Lord Giver, I am going to hold to the adding to a stream's scheduled docket is always going to be the mango money moment price point, even if we get people who don't show up. Quite frankly, because my head is so bad that if people don't show, I will simply lay down with an ice pack. Existential Dread, I think that's both a drip deck and just sounds like a good deck. Just use the 10 billion damage multipliers Red has and one-shot the opponents. Well, yeah, but like that requires you to spend 90 minutes losing the game. No, Teal, we're not waiting on you. Then Elikman, for the Age of Sigmar custom set, I made all 2 of the death factions I want represented. I have 1 Chaos and 1 Destruction left. The rest would be faction agnostic and large reworks finishing Stormcast and Skaven. I'm not sure where to move on to next, so I'd like input from you in chat. Chaos. I want Chaos. Mald, have you considered not being sick? And you know what? My dogs are out, and so I forgot to put on my bootstraps this morning. That is my bad. That is my bad. Alright, so we're going to do the True Teal, and then we're going to do Alexi Kitty. I'm just looking at my very, very tiny chat windows. Do you ever discuss leaks on stream? No, Grims. I specifically avoid discussing leaks on stream for 2 reasons. One, I have no idea how precocious Wizards is as a company. They sent thugs to a guy's house, so I'm not putting a shitload of faith in them. And I have business relationships with a lot of people who have business relationships with Wizards. And so even though I have no hope to ever have a like consistent business relationship with them. I don't ever want to be seen as the leaks guy to prevent that from reflecting poorly on my colleagues. Second, and probably the real answer that doesn't farm sympathy from the internet, is we're in non-stop spoiler season all the time anyway. And so I have just no interest in trying to, like, reach. You know, I don't care about trying to reach for new stuff, because we get new stuff, like, every fucking weekend. Yeah, like, we barely get to enjoy the sets that come out while they're here. Dark and Air, and this is the last thing I'll answer before I move on to True Teal. How much money do I have to pay you to get you to play Lancer with people, mayhaps record it, as a celebration of Miguel Lopez co-writing Edge of Eternities? I don't expect you to pay this. It would have to be thousands of dollars to record it. For me to try to make that content, it would be a four-figure sum. Okay. We have a random smasher pass to do, and then it's time for the True Teal. That is just a bird. Bloomborough claws. I'm adopting that motherfucker. A red belly finch? Z's gonna lose their fucking mind. I bring that home.
You called.
Yeah, I got a random smasher pass, and it was this little guy.
Bird.
Yeah, bird. Yep.
Bird.
Bird. Yeah.
We're 10 on 10 already. Bird.
Bird.
I'm digging up. I have the only. Remember.
Yeah. I love you. Okay. Speaking of other games, what happened to Maldhammer with Kenobi? We just keep missing each other in phone tag. Scheduling with somebody who is on a different continent turns out to be a little bit rough. Emo Goblin wants to know, why do you get to be in love? Because I'm silly, motherfucker. Okay. So, for anybody who has not been to one of these streams before, my supporters send in a primer, a deck list, and a power rating. We do not accept 1 through 10. We accept silly, spooky, and scary. A measure originally developed by my friend Danny Phantom EXE that tracks how ominous your deck's turns are to somebody who knows Magic the Gathering and is paying attention to the shit you're doing. We can also work with the 1 through 4 bracket system from WotC. So without further ado, the first deck today is True Teals. I'm in the wrong shit. Who has a silly, spooky deck. This deck was first made. Okay. I've built a few of these decks before, True Teal. There's really one card that's going to tie it all together. There you go. I got you, buddy. I'm not going to be rude to you. I support what you're here for. This is all you need. Okay, so we have Averna the Chaos Bloom cascading into 10-minute turns. This deck was first made as a pure Cascade deck, but now it is a Cascade / play cards for free deck. I want to keep it that way. The deck is meant to build up semi-slow, then start cascading into multiple spells a turn to build a huge board out of seemingly nothing. The nothing is cascading multiple spells in a turn. Yeah, notable low threat behavior. What if I free cast multiple things? The point is to get Emoti, Morog, Faldorn, or Pathbreaker out, if not all of them, and curb stomp the table. Pathbreaker and Morog plus 1 to 2 cascaded land drops with Averna on board can usually win, as I have trample, combats, and big creatures. Swinging out is how I win the game most of the time. The biggest issues are whiffing on cascades with instants, and I have tried to alleviate it a bit by adding some cards that I haven't gotten to play with yet. Okay. BBL Surgeon. Fuck, I'm back in now. I'm back in. I was out, and I'm back in. I think that's the old primer. Oh, there's a new primer? But that one made me happy. Holy shit. Ah, okay. Updated primer. This is the first deck I ever built myself, and it has gone through upgrades as I've gotten better at Magic. The deck is meant to be a fun chaos deck. This is the updated primer, you lying? I have ways to make most of my deck cascade. The mountain range of a mana curve makes the deck fun, as most cards can high roll and hit other big mana cards. Okay. It's generally a slow starting deck, but once my board goes from the Sahara Desert to the full might of the US military, we start swinging around through, or both, to push through other decks' defenses. There can be upwards of 10 triggers a turn, so it's a workout on the mind too. That's gotta be the most gruel player shit I ever heard. Cascade is looking for a number that is smaller than the first number. A workout of the mind? My brother in Christ, you just described subtraction. Like, not even subtraction, you just described one of those little comparative symbols. Okay, my main need for improvement is trying to get rid of any cascade whiffs in the deck so I can always get at least a little value out of the flips. Okay. Got it. Got it. Local green player works out their brain by trying to figure out what number smaller than 5. Okay, basically Cascade. So this is a way to convert Cascade into board presence. No. No, you greedy bitch. Motherfucker. No. Whatever. Whatever. This will say has Storm on it. Has Storm on it. So your parents just never fucking told you no at Toys R Us, huh, buddy? They just never. They were just like, yeah, get that third train. Yeah, hey, pick up the Rock'em Sock'em robots too. The hungry hippos, get them. Get them. Power Flapjack, thank you for the 100 bits. I worked with 4th and 5th graders on math support for 2 years. They'd look at me and ask if I was being serious with this. Okay, Cascaders. Alright, so we have a bunch of things that will cascade. Beautiful. That's, you know, important, I would hope. Dedicated WAMP. Okay, so bigger on the inside I can understand, because this is another Cascade innate. I'm seeing the slow start. I'm seeing the slow start, my friend. The slow start is looking more and more like you getting lost in your own house trying to find your fucking keys. Ketria crystal? What the fuck? What is this for? Are we cycling it? Don't hell yeah, brother, this. Don't hell yeah, brother, the Ketria crystal. If the table forgets I'm there, it works. And hey, listen, I believe that happens because based on you calling this a workout for the brain, I'm imagining you get your opening hand and you just go fucking silent. And you just go fucking just full on like... Like that's gotta be all of it. Bigger on the inside fucks. The things I disagree with, Ketria Crystal and Network Terminal. They're kind of okay because you do need big ramp, but let's talk about this on the in the context of the argument I made on the Good Time Boys podcast recently, which is you need to think about where your commander exists in the context of your mana curve. This deck looks like it probably wants to get Averna out early. We have a number of ways to cascade. You piece of fucking... These are fine! Why are you... No. Don't try to spread the hate over two totally normal and okay and one card that's kind of bad. Arcane Signet is the most normal shit you could show me in the entire world. Don't put the Devil's Cock Ring next to that. You're trying to trick me. You're trying to fucking trick me. I'm not gonna let it happen to you. You're not gonna trick me. Not today. Okay. Like, Signet's fine, but in the context of how this deck wants to operate, we really want to get Averna out, and then we really want to hit a cascade trigger. And so all right. Mana Skate Park. That's fine. Mana Skate Park, whatever. Whatever. Mana Skate Park. Let's do some tricks on it. So one, genuinely, I don't think greedy enough. If you're a deck that seeks to like ramp a million things out, but we can cross that bridge, and we do need a bridge to traverse this mana curve at a different time. With a little bit of card draw and an insane amount of luck, you two can cascade. Sure, Wild Magic seems fine. Emoti seems fine, but Emoti seems weird when we've put so much at 5 rather than going to like... Because Emoti... Did you know that Emoti says 6 or more, or did your brain overheat after reading the reminder text from Cascade? Was that mental workout a little too much for you, and you just stopped reading the card? Because what I would want to see is we try to get perfect world. You've played Averna on turn 2. That's unlikely, because it requires you to stick a 1-mana dork that taps for any color. There's not a ton of those. I think there's like Birds of Paradise, Delighted Halfling, and I genuinely don't think you have other options for these colors. So that is the... Oh, true. Gilded Goose could also do it. So that you have, 3 options in the entire world to get your commander out turn 3 with just dorks before we talk about like, oh my god, just play the Moxes. There's a lot of things on 2 CMC that do all colors, but the thing is, if we do 2 CMC, that's just saying I want to have more keepable 2-land hands And I do not think many of our 2-land hands are gonna be keepable because of what we want to do after Averna. So I'm not like that. Oh, we're cutting Soul Ring, Jace. We're cutting Soul Ring. So I'm not actually like that convinced by 2-mana ramp. I'm more convinced by 3-mana ramp because of how hard we're staring at Gucci flip-flops in this mana curve. Utopia Sprawl on a duel could do it, but yeah, hey, based on the inclusion of the fucking Ketria Lantern, their land base is gonna need a little work. So in general, I'm a bigger believer in like Sky Shroud Claim than in anything else. Your friend gave you this card. I don't know if your friend likes you. And this is also in the context of we want to whip less on our cascade triggers. Hitting Sky Shroud Claim feels better than hitting Farseek. Just every time, right? Hitting these 4-mana value spells, especially because a lot of our cascade is starting at like this. This is where we went to the Cascade store with a big shopping cart and we said, give me everything you have. And so having more stuff here, because the stuff we play at 1 and 2 like kind of weirdly does not matter. What the fuck are you talking about? You have a 3-mana commander in the Make Infinite Money deck. What are you worried about? Yeah, Nani to fuck indeed. Okay, tax evasion's fine. Yeah, so Teal, I'm presuming you don't currently proxy, and we're probably gonna have to change that. If you, never mind, you better proxy. What the fuck is this doing here? What is this adjusting case for? In case I miss the memories of being a Boy Scout? What, like, huh? I do not think we have spelunking. Yeah, reveal some bullshit. Very whatever. Very whatever. Play stuff for free. Oh, so, I'm so proud of you. So, genuinely, board wipe. How is this? Are you saying if somebody attempts to board wipe me, I will reshuffle all of the creatures they board wiped into my library, and that is how I will recover from the board wipe? I'm gonna show you something fucking crazy. For 2 mana to avoid being board wiped. Let it simmer. Let it simmer. I know that's a big workout of the mind. Or yeah, you could do, here, the good option. I want this person to non-bow with Cascade. But the good option is Heroic Intervention. There's a million of these. There's a million of these. Not a million of these. But there's multiple of these that we can do to just like, hey, what if I didn't die? Hey, what if I didn't? But genuinely, the stuff that is killing you is you are lumping in all of the different ways to play things for free into your Cascade deck instead of actual Cascade synergies. Like Temur is very, very good at synergizing with casting from exile. They're very good at exiling things to cast them for free. Your commander cares extremely specifically about cascading, and like half of your actual cards, what I mean by actual cards are cards that are dedicated towards just the game plan and not these frankly ridiculous card draw spells or your ridiculous ramp section or your ridiculous interaction section. Just the stuff that cares about how do I do my thing. Half of your thing is a totally different game plan that just also terminates in you putting things on the board without paying mana. And so that is probably what we have to fix if we want it to work a little bit better. We don't want none of these. We don't want none of these, but we definitely don't want all of them. Like Sunbird's Invocation, you're kind of fucking yourself over because even though it's a very fun and big and cute card, it says from hand. We get to do this on like the first trigger, and then we never get to do it again. Like half of our shit is just like, oh, reveal, flip from library, cast those, put thing into play from hand. Like all of our value is antithetical to our other value. And so there's other things that we can do that are at least connected to what a cascade deck wants to do, like Nalfeshni. In general, what I would recommend for not sure if I would. If you wanted to try to be clever about how you were getting your cascade triggers, the way to do that is with top deck control like Brainstorm. This is also particularly effective if you want to keep the stuff like unexpected results. If you are worried about whiffing off the top of your library, you're the blue player. You decide what's there. You are the one who tops. Yeah, you can crystal ball too. There's a million different. There's Brainstorm, there's Brain Surge, there's Brainstone, there's even a fucking Jace, there's Crystal Ball, there's I think Soothsaying, there's Sensei's Divining Top. There's a million fucking options to control how stuff goes on the top of your deck. And if you're worried about whiffs, that's how you fix it. Yeah, there's also Scroll Rack. And then for outlets, yeah, totally didn't take Brainstorm out of the deck. Was it too much of a mental workout, buddy? Was it a little too difficult? Oh yeah, and if you want a fucking green player about it, we can also Sylvan Library. This is just Brainstorm every turn. Re-ink, you son of a bitch. Thank you for the 10 gifted tier 1 subs, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate that. Or you don't have Eladamri's Call. If you're willing to go to bracket 3 and run Game Changers, you can do stuff like Worldly Tutor, which you're already kind of doing with the Fierce Empath anyway, because that also puts on top of your deck. So, like, math is for blockers. This makes sense to me. Garruk's Upright, like giving everything trample, making stuff uncounterable. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That's a reasonable way to beat people to death. Morog makes sense. Lotus Cobra is fucking ridiculous. You were a child attempting to count gumballs in a jar for a prize, and you just said, 1,000,000. So kill this thing. What in the fuck are you talking about? Please explain to me why Flick a Coin is here to compete with your commander's mana value for the potential upside of turn this into a different card and get a treasure. I gotta draw a card sometimes. 3 mana, 1 card? 3 mana, 1 card? That's our... Is that the world you think you live in? Who up flicking they coins? Apparently it's fucking Teal. Okay. So this is a situation where... Holy fuck. Brain Surge is here to save your day. I mean, Alexi Kitty, there's a bunch of other things that are just better at making... better at getting cards in your hand. We very specifically want to set up the top of the deck. I also make a treasure. What if you just had $1 million because you're Temur? What if the commander who shat real estate onto the board just paid for stuff that way? Re-Ink, thank you for the additional gifted tier 1 sub. You ascend ever further in dog heaven, my friend. Like for 3? So this is what I'm talking... This is the... Hold on. No. This is what we send to Joe fucking Cherries. Because this is the example of why the fuck would we ever cast this when we have our commander? We would always rather cast our commander if we are later in the game and we are so rich that we want a double spell. You want a Brain Surge so you can set up what you're going to cascade into. You can get 1 treasure, or... My brother in Christ, you could cultivate. And that makes the bridge to Mana Terabithia that you have set up here. So that's gotta change. So what I would think about is the first mana value that it's really important we get to is 3. You don't have enough lands in the deck to be reliably mulliganing for 3 lands in hand. So we're probably going to have some type of ramp package. I would recommend that is the 3 1-mana dorks. Bird Heirloom would also be decent. You can have a few of the best 2-mana ramp options. But what you want to do, the path you want to take, is turn 1, if I'm doing anything, it's playing a 1-mana dork. Turn 2 might be ramping. Turn 3, or turn 2, maybe I'm playing Averna, or I'm ramping. Turn 3, I am absolutely playing Averna. Turn 4, I am probably ramping again, or I'm playing an extremely good setup piece, like Guardian Project, or like Wild Magic Sorcerer. But I want to be playing something that is very, very good setup, or I want to be playing big ramp. And by big ramp, I mean anything that is going to get you 2 lands. You do not want to be getting 1 land with your ramp. Yeah, like Aurora Phoenix, dope as fuck. Bloodbraid Challenger, dope as fuck. Natural Reclamation, doing the thing you need it to do. Like, I want you to imagine going, I play Noise Marine. Okay, what would make me happy to cascade into off of this 5-mana spell? Oh. Z is texting me about having a coffee date. Now I'm in a better mood. Oh, Jesus. God, sweet gum recluse. Okay. So what would make us happy if we cascaded into it off of this 5-mana creature? We have some really, really good expensive creatures. So if I hit Skyshroud Claim, I would be happy. If I hit Brain Surge, I might not be like, it might not be the best card ever, but it's going to draw me 4 cards, and it's going to let me set up my next cascade, because I'll have the draw step on my next turn, and then whatever the last thing I put on top, I can have that be a thing I want to cascade into or cheat in with one of my other things. And so if our main shit is happening at 5, we want to think about what are really good 3 and 4 mana spells that are gonna like do a lot of heavy lifting. I personally don't think it's fertile ground. And now Nature's Lore, this is just like generic green player behavior. Ketria Crystal is, I presume you have not heard of many Magic cards before. Brazen Coalition, thank you for the raid, my friend. Yeah, so let's, to appease the ghost of Joe Cherries, let's look at what cards could compete with your commander's mana value that are still good enough to be worth playing. I think Shadow in the Warp is probably one of them. You have a ton of your like big, huge, and scary creatures that are quite expensive, and being able to cast them for free opens you up to double spelling earlier. It opens you up to getting Maelstrom Wanderer onto the table on a timeline that is not, frankly, ridiculous. A number of these are Goreclaw targets. Not all of them, but a number of these are Goreclaw targets. This guy, who I'm not sure is a must-add, but at minimum, better do this over Lotus Cobra. Fuck Lotus Cobra immediately. Not like that. Shut up. Probably kill Time Warp. Whoever told you to play this did not like you. Just as kind of a rule that we want to handle right now. Like, good and fucked up, good and fucked up, good and fucked up. They tricked you. Or, congratulations on the one Aether Drift pre-release you went 1 and 2 at. There is a world of higher performance. Yeah, I think Kozilek's Unsealing could also do a fair bit of work here. We're on 30 creatures, which is not a million, but it is probably enough. And so let's talk about the stuff I would cut. I would kill Rashmi, because Rashmi cares a lot about being really annoying and casting something on everybody else's turns, which is the exact opposite of what we want to do. I would kill her. I would kill In Search of Greatness just because there's more on-theme things we can do. I would kill Sunbird's Invocation because all of what you want to do is cascade over and over and over again, which we're not doing. Or which is the opposite of what this card wants to do. Unexpected Results, I think you can keep. I think this will do a lot of work for you once we do a little bit more top deck manipulation. I think Kodama of the East Tree is another example of just like very generic good card. I will let you keep because I'm sure that it makes you spin in a circle and yell like R2-D2 when it works. Reveal some bullshit. Sure. No. These are good and appropriate board wipes for you to have chosen. These are all fine to induce additional cascade efforts. You don't deserve this, quite frankly. So Commander's Sphere. This is an example of you accurately realizing, holy fuck, I'm so bad at drawing cards. And also, holy fuck, I'm so bad at getting the mana I need to cast these spells. And you attempted to solve both problems with the same card, and the issue is it's really bad at both of those problems. Like, this Commander's Sphere is a hardworking single parent who has picked up a third shift at the Taco Bell, and surprise, they're not very good at making chalupas because they're sleep deprived. So you just kill this. You just kill this, and you either make it stock up if you want card draw, or Kozilek's Unsealing, or you make it Sky Shroud Claim. These are all going to feel better to cascade into, and are going to accelerate your ability to participate in the game plan. And then, yes, Disciple of Fraelis is quite good for you. This is a very big, meaty thing. It will cascade for Emoti. It will trigger a lot of the other benefiters we're talking about, and it will draw you some more cards. Then what we have to get rid of. This is fucking ridiculous. You do not need this for any goddamn reason. What if you just spent the 6 mana on Aurora Phoenix, on Sweet Gum Recluse, on Emoti, on any of your good cards? So I would kill, flick a coin. I genuinely might even kill Garruk's. Like, I think you're trying too hard to just do more all the time, which is the Temur Brain Sickness, instead of how do I set up just a really clutch, just a cascade that feels really good. Because in a cascade deck, anything that gets into your hand, you now can't cascade into. And we're kind of half in on stuff that will cascade for us, and then half in on stuff we want to cascade into. Oh yeah, up the Beanstalk. The Scourge of Standard, formerly. Up the Beanstalk would be good. Invasion of Zendikar is going to be another thing that's like Sky Shroud Claim. You are always going to be happy to cascade into this. It will flip into a mana dork that can help you beat ass. I don't think I would do Monstrous Vortex, but I would do this. I would definitely, this is the type of half asleep, I'm letting Jesus take the wheel, but we're at a monster truck rally. And then, like, Ingenuity Engine, this could become Chameel, because this is just a 7 mana card that you have only put in this deck because it says Cascade, and you cannot use any of the other text on it. And quite frankly, I'm so disgusted that I have to use the bathroom, so I'll be back in a moment. Okay. Absolutely terrible. We're back. Yeah, Danny, as Danny's saying, you could do trigger doublers. This deck does not need Forceful Denial. We do not need to be holding 5 mana open when we'd rather spend it on an idiot. Lucy, thank you for the $5 super chat. Hey boss, not to derail, but it might be worth a slide of top X cards that mean well but need cutting, like Commander Sphere. That is a good idea. But anyway, most of what we need to redesign this deck around is not individual cards, but it is having a clear plan. Your clear plan right now is, I like things. In addition to things, I like stuff. How do I pay for those things? My mommy. She's very nice, and she buys me things and stuff. And we can genuinely reorient this around, I'm going to get to Averna turn 2, turn 3. After that, I'm going to play a setup card. After that, I'm going to cascade, and I will pog off, or whatever the kids are saying these days. Like, this is a near perfect opening hand, except for the bad cards you have in here. And so I'm going to pretend... What am I going to pretend this is? I'm going to pretend this is Sky Shroud Claim. And we will go, boom, turn 1. Oh my god. And hey, this, Kozilek's Unsealing. Actually, no. You know? No. It's Time Warp. It's a good card. We'll choose another card just as good as Time Warp. That's actually Chimil. So turn 1, we do nothing. We get very small. We get very quiet. We hope none of the other players recognize we're here. Next turn. We play a tap land. We're very meek. We're very inoffensive. We play Averna. Turn 4. This is where we want to do big setup shit. So maybe God does not love us so much that we got Sky Shroud Claim. The important thing is that rather than spending 3 mana on 1 mana, or even 2 mana on 1 mana, we want a bunch of things that trade 3 or 4 mana for 2 mana. We're willing to have the stuff that is 1 mana make a mana, because that will get us turned to Averna. We're willing to have the very best cards that turn 2 mana into 1 mana, like Erd Heirloom, because these will also translate to trample and drawing us cards. These will turn Averna into card draw. What we absolutely do not want is Ketria fucking Crystal. So this doesn't have to be Sky Shroud Claim, this can be Cultivate, this can be whatever. And then Time Warp, all of our things that are 5 mana and above, we want to permanently advance our game plan. Time Warp is, what if I paid 5 mana to sit back down at the slot machine if I promised you it was going to work this time? Enough of your deck already does that. So it doesn't have to be Chimil, but what we want this to represent is, what if we drew, hell, even Tatyova? What if we drew Morog? What if we drew Emoti? What if we drew a 5 or 6 mana thing that was permanent value we could put down and be like, okay, stuff is happening now? Which is the reason I did not contest Natural Reclamation or Pathbreaker or Cascade the Call Forth the Tempest. It's good good one-sided board wipe. Good value that will convert into a finish. Sets off our Cascade. All this category of stuff is all great. So we're going to cast the fake Sky Shroud Claim that we drew because we're cheaters. And it's going to get us an island and a mountain, because those are legal targets for Sky Shroud Claim. Or they will be when you no longer have a bum-ass mana base. And then the next turn, we play Chimil. Isn't that great? End of turn, we discover for 5. You see? And this is what fucking happens. We get Arcane Signet. Because God doesn't hate you, you hate yourself. Or at least you did when you built this. Next turn. No, no, no. We play a Modi. And we're going to cascade for 5. Which means we're looking for 4. So we get Temple of Mystery as our free land. Hey, look at that. We're so happy. Sure. Sure. We get that. It's fine. It's fine. We get all this bullshit out. I have no idea if we played land for turn. I'll say we didn't, just to help you. And we'll Splendid Natural Reclamation. We'll blow something up. We'll get a land out from it. And then we'll get Frostcliff Siege. This is very reasonable. Trample and Haste, great. Converting damage into card draw, also great. We're happy with all those things. And now we get to Discover again for 5. And now we get a fucking terrible mana dork that could have been Cultivate. This could have been Brain. You know what? It was Brain Surge. We hit fucking Brain Surge. So we're gonna put this to bottom. And we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. I hate you. We are going to put this down and this down because it won't matter because we're going to Tatyova and then we're going to draw the extra one from the landfall anyway. Yes, Otto, it is. Shamil is good enough for the power level we're playing at that we don't care. The next turn. Boom, we get a land. Boom, we draw an extra card. Boom, this is anything else at 3. Like any, it could be Fierce Empath, it could be Stock Up, it could be Garruk's Uprising even, which I don't think should stay in the deck. Any of our other 3 mana options make us less sad than Commander Sphere does, but we'll play it and we'll draw a card to crack it. And we did our land drop for turn, so we don't have extra land drops. We will Pathbreaker Ibex to... no. We'll one-sided board wipe. It's turn 7. So we cascade... thrice? Nope. You dumb motherfucker. You dumb motherfucker. We get Lotus Cobra, which doesn't matter in the slightest. We get Nature's Lore! And we get Rashmi. And Rashmi notably no longer matters because it's not the first spell each turn. This is working out my heart much more than it's working out my brain, Teal. So this is what I mean, though. This, like, even with the helpful swaps that we have made, or that we have suggested, and the helpful swaps that the Yu-Gi-Moto Destiny draws we did at the beginning of this playtest, you have a lot of potential ways to, like, roll a d20 for value, but none of it is planned. None of it's planned, and because none of it is planned, we can trip over our own cock over and over and over, like with Lotus Cobra, Nature's Lore, and Rashmi, versus if these were any of the other engines that we have recommended. Or even just bigger stuff. This is turn 7, we have so much mana, and our deck stops at 6. We have like 1 or 2 options above 6, and we don't... Oh, we have a 10 mana card. Is it the Ultimatum or something? No? What the hell is 10 mana in this godforsaken deck? I don't even fucking want to know. Oh, Apex Devastator. Okay, yeah. See, genuinely, probably 1 or 2 more things like this. You're not going to get something like Apex Devastator that will say Cascade on it this many times, but other stuff that you can just use all of this excess mana for, like the underlying theme of what Averna does for you is you should have more money than other people. You have bought one dinosaur. Why not buy that dinosaur a girlfriend? This is the type of free casting where it's not on theme. However, it is so powerful because it's going to rob everybody that we can include it anyway. And like, if you have to, you can just in case flip it. Do not triple triad. Not for a moment. Not for a moment should you triple triad. But that is going to be the extent of my recommendations. You do not have to change the cascader section. The ramp section needs to be completely rewritten, except for bigger on the inside. Your card draw is lacking, and I would seek to add in things like Brainstorm and Brain Surge to let you set up a cascade. No. No. This is fine. Delete their number. Genuinely, you don't have... I don't think this is enough interaction to be realistic, but none of it's that bad. Even this is cute-ish. And then the play stuff for free, I think, should be more things that set up your cascadings or better top end. I can't. He's moving my stuff in on the 5th. Okay, so you just gotta work from the inside and get them. Watch out for poison. If they gave you this card, I would watch out for poison. Don't let them make you tea. And then I don't know, did that same friend tell you this would be an appropriate way to fix a board wipe? Oh, another card that could be fun for you. This is 2 mana setup that would actually make us happy for the rest of our life. Because now every time one of your shitheads enter, you get to pick up part of your deck and go like, oh, what is the cascade target I actually want on top? Gaming, I don't only review on Moxfield, but I like Moxfield the most, and so if you send something that's not on Moxfield, I'm going to export it. Now, I pulled Campfire and thought that would work. The curse of the play booster strikes again. The absolute curse of seeing somebody show up to war with balsa wood and some glue and a mother's love in their costume before they get shot in the head by a fucking Barrett 50 cal. God damn it. No, kill this. Cream of the crop. Instead. Right now. And then I think it'll work. I think you're pretty close to what it will work. I think to what will make it work. I think right now you're trying to play blackjack, roulette, and baccarat all at the same time with all of these different ways of cheating things in for free. And like Cascade via Emoti and Maelstrom Wanderer is just good enough. So support this better. Have a terrible fucking day, honestly. I'm gonna put you... You're lost. I think you have the beginnings of a plan, but you also looked at the color that is most able to create mana and went, what if I cast things without mana? So that's going to be it for you. We're going to do the manual ad break, and then it will be time for Alexi Kitty. Yeah, Lucy, I think so. Most of our YouTube viewers are a little bit quieter because I'm worse at reading. I'm worse at checking YouTube chat because it does not appear on screen because of Twitch TOS. I do not only respond to Twitch chat, but I tend to not interrupt the roasting process to respond to chat unless it relates to the roast itself. I do not think we need Lelia. Alright, we're only going to hit a 1-minute ad break because we hit the manual ad break while I was going to the bathroom. I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock, and then we're waiting for Alexi Kitty to get off that bus. Fruteal, I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you have fun with the new deck. Please proxy every single suggestion I made to you. I make my suggestions agnostic of card price. If you want it to stay within a given power level, I think it still can, because price is not the sole dictator of power level. But like, Gaming Quack, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. And Sleep Co, thank you for the Prime as well. I see Alexi Kitty, you are ready to go. So we're just going to put 5 minutes on the vamp clock. Then we're going to go. We're alive. This is the Passenger Princess chat. Thank you, Halo. Bump set Spike, 5 minutes, and we're going. Power Flapjack, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. You would be so proud of me, Mauled. Someone tried to pub stomp a pod I was in with a Xenagos deck after he stole someone, and after he stole someone's board with Emrakul, I blinked it with Philia. That's really fucking funny. That's really fucking funny. Rant Redeem. You get put in charge of developing a second Final Fantasy set. What's the first card you're pitching and why? I'm pitching the Busterer Sword. It is the same cost and same equip cost as the Buster Sword, but it gives +4/+3 and lets you draw 2 cards before you free cast the spell. Not the Bust S sword, Yukon. We gotta save that for 2030. Arikiel, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Does anyone know if the new Super State Sonic card would work with Vincent Vengeful Atoner? 9 damage to the first opponent, 18 to everyone else. Let me break down how that would work. So, Vincent would be a 9/9 with Super State. It would hit somebody. It would deal 9 damage to that player. It would deal 9 damage to each other player from Super State itself, and then another 9 from Vincent's Chaos Trigger. So, yes, it would deal 9 to the person you hit, and then it would deal 18 to the other opponents in that pod. Gaming Quack, it's via Ko-Fi commission, or we have a free roast stream at the beginning of every month. Justice, I would recommend you start MTG with a precon. That is always the best place to work from, is get a precon. Anything you think is cool. You don't have to like start with a certain color or start with a certain set. Don't play green. But get a precon, upgrade that precon, and then try building your own deck after that. There is also... from Carlos. Worst colors to build commander decks around. Temur and Bant, 0 contest. The reason they are always the worst is because 3 colors in general, you start to get a little like spread in terms of what you have mechanical access to. And Temur and Bant specifically, because they are Simic plus something else, all they understand how to do is more all the time, and you end up with decks like the one we just look at, where they're just like these sprawling children at the candy store begging for more and more donuts to be pushed into their mouths. They're very difficult to create compelling themes around. They're very difficult to create compelling gameplay around. You basically always end up either being the arch enemy or feeling like you undersold your deck to everybody, because they just always do really dope shit. Yes, Troper. What do you want? Which of your messages do you want pinned? Oh, thank you. Yeah. I've pinned the message where you explained the roasting process. Thank you so much for that. Devil Carrot, do you have any suggestions for an Azorius control commander that won't get me executed at the LGS? No, but because of circular reasoning. If you are playing Azorius control, it should be pretty high power, quite frankly. Like, Azorius control at low power is like Azorius beatdown, and I one-sided board wipe every once in a while. That shouldn't get you executed unless you're playing against, like, rage babies. And so all of the, like, true Azorius control that's doing stacks, that's doing counterspells, that should be played at a high enough level of play where everyone should be adults and understand that you're trying to commit violence upon each other. But if you do, like, other Azorius strategies you could do that might feel like control, should just be you killing people and you counterspell when people try to stop you. Trying to decide between Ishin or Vihan for a fun creature deck, which would you pick? I would pick Vihan. Ishin has a reputation and is a fucking cop. Vihan is a crypto guy, which is not much better, but the distinction matters. Okay. Alexi Kitty is here. They are off the bus, and we are now going to move into their deck roast for the day. This is a silly, spooky deck, ideally bracket 2, focused around the Ronnie and permanently goading our opponent's creatures for our own benefit. More details in Moxfield. Alright. I had my hands positioned like 5 inches to the left, and I hit all the wrong keys. I need her to experiment on me. Women with no morals, what I can only assume is the hieroglyph for Auga. Okay, so when she ETBs or attacks, make an aura enchantment named Mark of the Rani. The token has enchant creature, and enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and is goaded. Whenever a goaded creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, investigate. Chat, what do we know about smart, crazy women? What do we know? What's the one thing we know? Oh, static on the mic? Hold on. Because I'm looking for one card in this deck that they can get it. Yes, of course. Hot? Yes, of course. Smash? Yes. Wrong. Danny's got it. They will hurt us. They are toxic. And if we are to embody this deck theme, we must be toxic. If I do not see this card in this deck, I'm going to get you, Alexi Kitty. I'm going to fucking get you. So we have Ronnie. Disobedient dogs ought to be put down. That's a lot. That's a lot to read. That's a lot to read on a Moxfield tag. We have Wild Magic Surge. We have a lot of not putting dogs down. We have a lot of aborting dogs with our counter spells. We have relatively little killing dogs. I like Toxic Deluge. Guff rewrites history is fine. We do. So you realize red plays these cards because they don't have access to black, right? We know red is playing this like terrible god awful removal that gives people stuff because they don't have access to the black cards that just take the thing away. I do, yes. Okay, perfect. So we are a generous moralless woman who's stepping on everybody. It's so cute how you think you can escape. Okay, good. This is a way to take over the 1v1. Okay, so this is how we close out the 1v1. I like that. I would definitely recommend adding persuasive interrogators into this mix because it is crazy important that we have a way to flip the script once we get down to 1 or 2 players. Placing the mice in the maze. Bloodthirsty Blade, Spectacular Showdown, Ghoulish Impetus, Kane, Traitorous Goon. That seems fine. Coward shit, but whatever. Hate, deep hater shit. Deep. Whenever you attack a player, tap. Yeah. Okay. I like all of these. Preparing the equipment. Beautiful. No notes. You might need more mana rocks. No, you have 39 lands. That's probably fine. Yeah, no notes. Studying the test subjects. Oh, I like that. The Omen Hawk Twa. Who is this mana for? Frankly, wait, who is... I'll find him. Somebody's got an activated ability in this deck. Where, bro? Oh, for the clues. Okay. I feel like you would be better off. Isn't there specifically dipshit clue guy from Karlov? Isn't there very specifically, what's his fucking name? No, Forensic Gadgeteer. Like, we're not gonna trigger... We wouldn't be triggering her, First of all, she is a vividly colored woman, which I think is a sub-theme of the deck at this point. We're not going to trigger her experiment clause very often, but we are going to turn all of our clues into 1 token, into 1 mana activations. But it's not like, which I think over the course of a game pays off way more than turn 1 Omen Hawker. Mainly because turn 1 Omen Hawker translates into turn 2, do fuck all, translates into turn 3, do fuck all. Yes, but they're 3 mana, and those guys can be soul rings in combinations with filter lands and signets, and I think that's fun. Alright, you have uttered the undefeated phrase, I think this bad thing is fun, and so you get to keep playing it. I would recommend you consider Forensic Gadgeteer if you are making and cracking a reasonable number of clue tokens a game. Sig seems fine. You were going through your bulk and thought this man had this shit on, didn't you? You were going through your... Not the man next to him. The man next to him does have this shit on and does honk. We've been through 1 defense of why I'm not running Forensic Gadgeteer. I call you back to the stand to defend Contraband Kingpin. Idol of Oblivion, great. Heskett seems adorable as long as I don't look at him. I see what you're doing here with sack 3 artifacts and/or creatures. Look at the top 3, put 2 of them into your hand and the other into your graveyard. Like, I see that it is manaless, but also like the clues just let you draw cards. Is an important difference in my mind. Or there's like, this might be too good for your deck. It's definitely not too slow if we're keeping Omen, if we're doing the Omen Hawker trick. But if we wanted to convert like, oh, I have clues, need card advantage now. This is another thing of, I don't run tutors as a rule. I will pass that note on to your therapist then, and we can keep Cascade. That's fine. Yeah, I don't run tutors as a rule, but if I if I draw my deck, that's fine. Karazakar is just great. Having a bunch of lands is good. We are definitely not pushing the land base to the limit in order to run the Signet lands in order to justify Omen Hawker, but that's fine. You will let me hit whether you like it or not. Sure. I'm no longer sure. I'm much less sure. I was okay. I'm now not okay. Also not okay. This is fine. I think bargain. I think bargain's quite clever for you here. You're almost always going to have clues. Copying any of our legendaries would be useful for us. Yeah, this is great. Because we get to make even more snake mommies. Right, I think what I question is why we're giving the Ronnie evasion. When we could, where's that little rat man? Hold on. His name's like Quazit or something. This is the only evasion I would give a fuck about. Is making everybody else unable to block. Because especially if we're cloning the Ronnie, giving the Ronnie evasion is not going to, like, the Ronnie should only be stepping on people for fun. The Ronnie is not stepping on people as an effective means of ending this card game. The Ronnie is stepping on people just for like chip damage and just for vibe control. And so I like that with clones a lot. That's great vibes. With, I'm going to make the Ronnie unblockable, I can see what's going on with Gossip's talent at the final mana value, but I did see Catgirl Prime in the sideboard and would heavily recommend, if you want a way to flicker Ronnie, you should instead just run Y'shtola Rule and flicker Ronnie that way. Like Black Gate, this could be fixing. Agent of the Shadow Thieves, this could just be another clone spell. Sword Coast Sailor, this could be Bothersome Quazit. Like, I just think there's better stuff we can do, and Bothersome Quazit is notably, this is going to make the whole game kick off. You bring Ronnie's little familiar. Alexi Kitty, I get you, and I've won a game with Ascent into Avernus damage. That doesn't mean it's the hallmark of my entire strategy. I just mean to impress upon you, it's not a good strategy. That doesn't mean it's impossible to win with it. If it is your personal hope and joy, we can stretch the deck even further. I think this card creates additional joy. Because currently what's going to happen with the Goad is the hoes are going to get angry. Every time I have played Goad, the hoes get mad. They get irate. Bothersome Quazit will stir that pot a little bit more because it makes it such that the goad happens, and now the goaded player can't defend as well against crackback. Even if they have like vigilance, even if they start trying to make deals, this is just another layer of like damage is going through you guys. Get right with God immediately. And versus like Gossip's Talent versus Y'shtola Rule is a clear Y'shtola wins. These are fair. Quasit can feel underwhelming because I'm usually goading the best creatures and not every creature. True, and that just may mean that we need to stock up a little bit more on card draw or support the Ronnie a little bit better, because you should have, or you're playing into like 3 different go wide players, in which case I am so sorry for your loss. Really, Y'shtola is just not in there because I wanted her in my Sin deck instead. Fucking print a copy of her. She belongs here. The mommies belong together. God damn it. Let me check out Agitator Ant. This is a goat hallmark. It is typically a pretty good card. A lot of cards are also choices because I was thinking about curve. You know what? That is so real. You did think wrong. For some of these, specifically like if I think about curve for some of these, if I play Gossip's Talent, what this probably translates into is I get to surveil 1 when I play Ronnie. That is a supremely bad payoff. Same goes for Agent of the Shadow Thieves and Sword Coast Sailor. Like, I'm spending 2 mana such that when I play my commander, they will be able to do, they will get like a little tiny bit of value. These are all instances where if I'm thinking about my curve, at 2 mana, I would almost always rather get to Ronnie faster, or I want that setup piece to be really, really good. Like, I would be happy to play Agitator Ant before, or would I? I probably wouldn't actually be that happy to play Agitator Ant before Ronnie. So this one, I can understand being like, oh, because of my curve, I want Ronnie to be the primary method of goading. This is a thing where it will compete with your commander's curve, but is another good way to get more Ronnie triggers out, and is a good way to start like controlling the people who are going to be coming after you. But I think for your curve, it's a lot. Let me look at how. Oh! Oh, we're couponing in this house. Oh, we. We got the goods. We got the mailing list. We know exactly which pork chops sell for $1.50 because they are diseased, but we are eating them anyway. Thassa was an issue of price. Yes, I know proxy, but still. Please elaborate on the but still, because I have heard a number of different arguments for why people didn't want to proxy. A lot of them tend to revolve around the idea that a deck's power is dictated by its price, where you've built a deck that looks like it works. So what I'm talking about is, with cards like these, we are quibbling over variance. We are arguing over, well, how often should I get to do a thing that we've already decided is acceptable? right? Like we already have Y'shtola Rule, but we're only putting it in one deck over the other. I just don't proxy historically, and very few people I play with do so. How do I do this nicely? How do I do this nicely? Have you benefited from the steam engine in your life? Do you utilize vehicles that have wheels? Have you ever taken penicillin? I understand there is a discomfort with trying a new thing. This is pretty much a new thing that universally adds to the good of playgroups, provided you do it responsibly. Especially if it looks like we are not averse to building with expensive cards. It's really just, have we built with expensive cards that we happen to open up out of packs or not? Like, these are the situations where the budget is especially not constraining our group's power. We are just like, we are constraining the group experience based on how lucky we are. Right, like we have this guy on the sideboard. He's expensive. I don't necessarily think you need him. But there doesn't seem to be a through line. If it's just a, we haven't done it historically, then I encourage you to try it. Furkrag. I wonder if we could do better with him. That draw a card clause means probably not. I do like him. I do like Draconic Mean Girls. Okay, a call Pakal, first among equals. Each end step, if you made an artifact, look at the top two, one in hand, one in grave. This is presumably perfect. Yeah, whenever a goated creature deals combat damage, absolutely fucking amazing. I guess what I think what I'm thinking of is your Omen Hawker defense of, boy howdy, do I love using Omen Hawker to pay into signets and to pay into filter lands. That is a little cute thing that is your personality being expressed in the deck. Contraband Kingpin looks like broke bitch behavior. So I'm down with, oh, I don't want to proxy an expensive insert whatever low mana card could go here. I don't want to proxy a mystical tutor, right? Because I have a lot of fun doing Omen Hawker into Dimmer Signet into Izzet Signet into Imagination. But in any points where we go like, oh, here's a card that would be fun, instead I played something I had, that will make the deck unique in the same way that chromosome abnormalities will make a person unique. Like, it will change stuff, but we want to be... But just because it's different doesn't mean that we like it. We want to be making changes that are for our enjoyment, or for our... Like, either to make the deck work better because we want to make the deck work better, or because they're like Omen Hawker, and they do a thing that is not optimal, but, really jingles the fuck out of the keys that are in our head. And so if Thassa Deep Dwelling, essentially in my Magic history, I've over-optimized my decks, and I'm trying to make more decisions because they seem neat than because they are good. I like that. I think limiting your proxying could be a method of that. But I don't think that means you look at every card that costs money and goes like, okay, well, I can't do that because I'd be proxying it. And so if Thassa Deep Dwelling doesn't seem neat to you, and every card currently in the deck is neat to you, that's okay, even though it's gonna make me throw up. Good lord, The Apprentice's Folly. Good fucking lord. Let me just see how it currently plays, and I'll keep a goad counter. Or actually, we'll be tracking the goads with clues. Who cares? I will play this horrifically bad card that will not be relevant for 3 turns. I will play this very good and relevant card that will matter almost instantaneously. I control Swamp or Mountain. I play Ronnie, I get to draw a card. Because I make a Ronnie mark. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna assume the Ronnie mark does something and I get a clue. Fuck yeah. Next turn. I will tap out for Karazakar. Now this guy fucks. And this is a situation where I don't think you would have a free swing on every player, but I think if we either bullied one player or somebody only had maybe one good blocker, Karazakar is doing the job of Agent of the Shadow Thieves and more. So like we swing, and if Agent of the Shadow Thieves is here, it's now a 4/5 with Death Touch. They're not blocking that. Because we have Karazakar, we get to tap one of their things and goad it, and we get to put a Ronnie Aura out. Boom, draw a card. So we're probably getting that swing through anyway. And then we get another clue. I'll say one of the goads gets chumped. We're gonna draw probably like 2 cards because we've goaded 2 different players. Type shit. Type shit deluxe. We go... Is it Signet? We have 6 mana left. So I think we just go straight into Quantum Misalignment. We make a token, a non-legendary token copy of the Ronnie. We get another enchantment out. And we have this in Rebound. And so this is where I'm like, damn, Bothersome Quasit, what a motherfucker. Right? Like if I could have had Bothersome Quasit here, maybe anything else that benefits off of goad. Oh, like you know what makes me go, isn't that neat? I just love when we all rob each other. And this would not be an optimal decision here. Because this competes with your commander's mana value. All it really does is create a minigame where everybody gets to fucking steal from each other and think about who they're gonna steal from. But like that makes me happy. Like that's what I think Agent of the Shadow Throne. Excellent. Because this is the type of thing where, okay, now the mommy going forth and stepping on people, we're gonna mix it up. The goaded people, this will give back agency to the people you have goaded, which is very important for convincing them to not kill you. This will be like, oh, you know what? You're goaded. However, I'm going to play this. You can rob George. Have some fun. There's the other one from Foundations, but that's only your stuff. And it's genuinely pretty important that you get to... get everybody in on the fun. Absolutely not. But anyway, this is also where Bothersome Quasit would feel very, very good to me because we have put... I think we've put 4 or 5 marks of the Ronnie out. And I think we have... And we're going to have the ability to goad 2 or 3 more things. Like we should have most creatures on the board goaded at this point, and then Quasit making them all unable to block is just like mountains and mountains of upside for us. We have, I don't know how many clues we have. We have a shitload of clues. So we do like this. I can see this is a little cutie. We could play him. He doesn't really have haste. We could... Oh, we get another token copy of the Ronnie, which is a little bit fucked up. Yeah, Kane is like, if we hit him on the curve up, pretty funny. And then if we hit him any other time, he's fired. So we do braids. We sack a fucking land. What are they gonna do? Oh, we goal Bezin on him. Okay, Trenzalore is from whatever pack we got. Or maybe from the Ronnie precon, if she was in a precon. So is Golbez gonna... Let's presume we live in a world where Golbez does something because we've been bullied. Right? Like, we get to re-handimate because of our clues. We don't have to re-handimate anything because we've been pretending that nobody does anything to us. Then Hateful Eidolon's fine. I'm gonna run a quick other go. Hell yeah. Hey, hell yeah. I'm with it. I'm cool. I'm not crashing out over seeing the dumbass Omen Hawker trick again. I'm chill as fuck. I play... Guys, that's 3 mana. That's 3 mana floating. I see what you're going for. It is very cute. It's very cute. If you want to play that little mini game, I will let you play that little mini game. So we get 2 usable mana. We have another colorless mana that is going to just be unusable. That's fine. We've goaded 1 thing. Oh, now we get to do something cute. Okay, so now we do Enigma Jewel. One of it becomes this. We cast this. The other floating colorless equips it. There, now it's cinema. Now we've reached peak. We have 4 lands untapped. We do nothing with them. We pass the turn. We get another land. And we've presumably made, like... Not the initiative, holy fuck. We've presumably made, like, 2 clues at this point. Right? Because we have Bloodthirsty Blade on something. Ronnie goaded something. So, bam, Enigma Jewel. Cracks a clue. Fuck, dude. Bam. Dimir Signet cracks a clue. We propaganda and we tell everybody to fuck off. We put a Mark of the Ronnie on like a 3rd thing. So we untap. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Okay. I'm presuming this sparks joy. I'm presuming this sparks joy. I'll let you work here. This turns everything into goated 4/4s and nobody else gets any benefit out of it. Sure. I piss everybody off. Oh, I turn my commander face. Oh, you bitch. Never mind. I hold this in my hand until I get a mystical second card that makes it unfuck myself. Excellent. I hold this in my hand. Mob rule could maybe do something one day. I have some number of clues. I crack a clue. Hell yeah, the good card's here. We've made it, everybody. The good card. Everybody clap for the good card. Now let me tell you, I like this more if we put more blink in, right? If you have Thassa, if you have Catgirl Prime, I'm pretty sure if you blink a face down creature, you get it back face up. So I actually like this as a one-sided board wipe, as long as we make it a little more one-sided by having greater access to Ronnie recursion. Then yeah, this is actually like very clever, it's very rude, and if we turned one or two of the guys that currently do fuck all into a sexy lady that does a little bit of something, I am enamored with the Ixodron. So most of what we're doing is just cracking clues and fucking... How many lands do you have? 39. Okay. That's moral and upstanding. We might need more... Ooh. Okay, we hate tutors. Something's wrong there, but we don't have time for that. There's gotta be other bargainers that we do like. Not Candy Grapple. Okay, how about Farsight Ritual? I realize it's 4, but this is one we're basically only playing on 5. You can even pretend that you've used Signet mana from the Enigma Jewel to pay for it. But this is the type of thing where that first playtest, it ripped. We hit our card draw engines, it was off to the races, we were goading every fucking thing in sight, and it was awesome. You have a ton of lands in the deck, so we're probably going to curve out relatively well, and we're probably ramping on turn 2. This is like, if I need an answer, if somebody else has popped off and I need removal instead of a board wipe, we're not gonna have a fucking token though. No, so this does basically have to be, I play this after Ronnie, but Ronnie is going to give me the tools to make this 4 mana dig through time. It may not be the cutest thing in the world, but I think this is 100% on the theme of... Why not just use stock up? Well, Crisp, as Alexi was saying earlier, they are on a rehabilitation quest to optimize less and do cute stuff more. And so I'm attempting to tailor my suggestions to how can we get effectiveness that's going to fit the vibe of the deck instead of the vibe of that card being like, and here's the good card I am using to push my deck's game plan further. So this is at least related to the other goals of the deck and is, hey, here is a card you have probably never had cast at you before, and it's going to seem pretty good because I am going to turn this clue token into checking the top 8 cards in my library, and I'm hopefully getting Karazakar. I think what I was originally thinking of is Rowan's Grim Search, which was draw 2. So this is another bargain card because it does seem relatively important that we hit one of our like 10 to 15 good engine cards. It kind of feels like if we go, we're not fucked because we're always going to have clues, but if we hit Ronnie and we don't hit Entity Tracker, we don't hit Karazakar, we don't hit Fur Crag, we don't hit even Psychic Impetus, it feels a lot like we're just standing in the corner doing a one-man version of a Scooby-Doo episode. And so I think cards like Rowan's Grim Search, cards like Farsight Ritual, this is how we convert I've played Ronnie into I'm getting the other shit I need, you guys, just wait. Like even Tarian's Journal is one of the cards where we get that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Cascade. We will fucking get there. But we do want, I think, a little bit more big card selection and slash draw that will get us to thing that do big thing. Meneldor's cute. I love this card. I personally really like Eye of Nidhogg. I think you could replace a lot of stuff with Eye of Nidhogg and be very happy. I'm not saying you should do this because Bloodthirsty Blade is quite good. I think you could replace Bloodthirsty Blade with Eye of Nidhogg and be like, oh fuck, this is really strong. And so wherever we find a spot for it, like this is a really good way to get your pod to remove something with you not having to blow removal. It counts as goaded. Eye's only not in there because it's in the mail. All right, perfect. Perfect. I don't think we need Incriminating Impetus. Oh, that's really cute. I don't think this does anything for us, but that's very cute. Oh, that's another extremely cute engine and does contribute to the hot mommies who step on you sub-theme. The hitch here is it's not going to work. It won't work the turn we play Ronnie because we tap out for Ronnie. We don't have the mana. After that, every single time we goad something, we can turn one mana into card selection and draw. That's not bad. Like, I could easily see this becoming not our best engine by any stretch, but she purrs. She purrs, Alexi. So you'd think about this too. I think this is another like very cheap card. Very people are low on it. And so this could be another example of like thing that sparks joy. And once you start going like, okay, I goad with Ronnie, I pay 1, check top 2, bam. I trigger Karazakar, tap and goad something else, pay another 1, check top 2, bam. All of a sudden now your hand's full all game. You get a graveyard full of stuff for Golbez. Yeah, give it a shot. I would probably replace it. This is what I would kill Contraband Kingpin for. Realistically. Because this is like also totally on theme. Also has that shit on. Converts to way more card advantage than Contraband Kingpin does. Like I have a Brawl deck that I play with her. Can confirm she's very, very fun. And then the only other thing I might do, I genuinely might trade like 1 land or 2 lands at most, probably just 1, for other 2 mana rocks for the potential of getting a hand that's just like, okay, I don't have my engines in hand, but I can get to a turn 3 Ronnie. Hey, what's up, Ang? How you doing? We have Braids Arisen Nightmare. I think that's very, very good. I don't think it's too good. I think this is right on the line of like, this is a very strong choice that we obviously made because we want to slurp up Braids like an Icy and not because they're effective, but they end up being kind of effective. Don't think we want Thought Vessel, Bone Lord. They have made the notably correct decision with all of these signets, which is that we have a commander with 3 pips that we want to play turn 3. We want to make sure we are color fixing when we do our mana rocks. And so the only other one I would throw up is like the talismans. I would not do like Thought Vessel, I would not do Mind Stone. If there's other shitty colorless 2 mana rocks, I would not do those. Ooh. I see we're taking it back to the OG thought crimes, Yukon. No, oh yeah, okay. PSA that I don't think Kitty needs, but I think everybody who ever suggests Thought Vessel needs. You should not be afraid of discarding to hand size. It is good and holy for you to get above 7 cards in hand. That is the greatest calling a Magic player can have. You should be in love with the idea of discarding to hand size. They keep printing more and more cheater bullshit that lets you reach into your graveyard and go, actually, it's back. Okay, you can weekend at Bernie's fucking everything in this game now. Discard to hand size, cut the Reliquary Tower, cut the Thought Vessel, Decanter of Endless Water, gone. Alright? Get rid of it. We'll see how much that caught. I'm not super sold on this. I think this is really... You would only want this if you had some very, very expensive fuck around cards you wanted to run. I think right now your curve is so constrained that this is like, oh my god, I get to cheat at mana. Wow, do I live within my means right now? If you wanted to make changes to the deck to be able to like fucking blightsteel people, yeah, this will pull weight. But I think the 3 mana shit we need is more mommies, not mana cheating. Yeah. I understand and respect that. Fumble's very cute. Oh my god. Oh! So yeah, Talismans, Eye of Nidhogg, the Quasit, and Kakarot Prime, I would all recommend. Power Flapjack, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Golbez isn't a mommy, but he's dominated by a bald man on the moon. That's close enough. What fiercely unnecessary lore, but thank you so much for that, my brother in Christ. Help, I've been in a game for 3 hours. Help. Board wipes and bounces everywhere. Jomibug, a player is free to concede the game at any time, dog. Just leave. Just leave. You're locked in a glass cage of your own emotion, brother. I've been in those games. I had a game once where we spent 3 hours one-sided board wiping each other, and we were laughing the whole time. And there was one turn where the person untapped, drew their card, and went, ha ha! So like, do you guys just want to draw? Please? It's like 1 a.m. You can do that. You could be that guy. Let things, it's okay for things to end. Just because you end the game in a draw because you don't want to watch Bobby Boardwipe reset the table for the 18th time, conceding out of that doesn't mean the game was bad. It means you know when to call it. I'm so close to killing somebody, I can't. You are currently experiencing the same temptation that every USA Network TV executive has experienced with their terrible, terrible shows that went on for 8 seasons too long. Let it go. Just let it go. Alright, we're going to put you on the board. I like this. I think this is a really good deck. I think you have made some decisions for the sake of personality. And then I think we have some disagreements. And because you disagree with me at all, the deck is not perfect. But I like where your head's at. I like where your heart's at. And I like where your taste is at, most importantly. And so that is going to be it for this roast. And how do we feel about some arena drafting? How would we feel about a little bit of Final Fantasy? Metal Dragon, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Sky, I don't know about colorless mana rocks being barely worth it at all, but I think they're much better in like 2-color decks that just have really, really greedy curves. I have not even drafted a Kefka. Crisp, no. The best we've done is 5 wins in Final Fantasy draft. The best we've done so far is I did a Golbez D's nuts joke. I did a 14 land deck that was based on the phrase, or no, it was Golby's nuts. And that got 5 wins, and that's the most I've gotten. That's the best we've done so far. Okay, two people said yes, so we're gonna do it. I'm gonna hit the manual ad break while I open up Arena and change around these screens. I appreciate everybody's patience. Alexi, Teal, thank you both for coming by today. Tony will come out. All right, Tony may have to come back out. Okay, Arena's gonna open up. I'm starting a poll for who does the draft and whether it's the Tony character or whether it's just me. Oh my god, is it opening in the right fucking window? That will be fucking beautiful. I will say the tags came after the cards. If I made a deck based around what I want other women to do to me, I would be ousted from society. Yeah, Bone Lord, we'll do predictions. How do I... Okay, come on. No. There we go. Is this working now? Oh my god, it's working. Beautiful. TikTok closed down my stream again. Beautiful. So we will just move into Arena. Oh, good, Teal. I'm glad they enjoyed, and I hope you enjoyed. Oh, hell yeah. Maldhound's winning, so I don't have to do the voice. Trash Can Actual, thank you for the 2 months in a row with that Prime sub, my friend. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars very, very much. Lawton, I think we're going to do... I think I'm just going to keep doing Premiere. I don't think I'm going to do Traditional. So, Jace, I have packs. Here, I'm going to give you all free Arena game. If you do any drafting on Arena, don't open your packs until you are done drafting for the set. It's something to do with like the wildcard economy, where it's optimal to hold all your free packs until you are done fucking slurping up all of the rares from your drafts. And then we have, oh shit, we have enough. We have enough, baby. Purchase the item. Oh, it's duplicate protection when opening. Lether, that sounds correct. Blood Garm, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. And you've kicked off a hype train, which means it's time for me to remind everybody that if you have Amazon Prime subs you're not using, I would appreciate that money raining all over my body. Holy shit, guys! Guys! Guys. Guys. Are we wizard maxing? We talked about it. We talked about it. Locking that shit in. Alright. Cornered by Black Mage. So what I have learned over the drafting and the limited events that I have done so far is slurp up removal or slurp up cards I know are fucked up. I like Cornered by Black Mages. I know that this guy, shockingly a house. Flapjack, thank you for the on-screen celebration. That looks weird as fuck, but I appreciate you, brother. I know this guy fucks. I know Zach Fair is good in certain archetypes. Dragoon's Wyvern has made me happy previously. White Bread, thank you for the 10 bits. Big 6. Ray-Ban, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Double black is a little rough, but we can make it work. Alright, cards that are good. Fuck no. Galacat is a motherfucker. World map is good fixing. It will probably wheel. Shinra reinforcements is also fine, but Galacat has carried really fucking hard. And this would be for a totally different deck. Here's some wizard maxing. Here is generic card selection. Here is fixing that does not help us. Me when I wizard. Me when I'm a fucking wizard, bro. Syncopate is evil. I've slept on this card enough times that I now accept I'm an idiot. Lionheart has been shockingly good. The number I talk shit on the Lionheart every time I see it, and then I lose a game to Lionheart every time. Hey, thank you, Ray-Ban. I appreciate that. So I think I go Lionheart or Syncopate. I'm probably going to go Lionheart because it's totally non-committal to colors. Golgari signals are strong. However, we pack one, pick one to Kefka, and so I'm playing the motherfucker. God damn it. It's always the Ajani Avatar players. They're too busy reading fucking fanfics instead of looking at their packs. This guy does nothing at all. Here is card draw. Here is relevant fixing for what we're trying to do. I think I take the relevant fixing. Because like all 4 of these cards make me really happy. And so if I'm able to play the 4 cards that I already have, chill as hell. So you're off to the... I think Galacat's just fully in the sideboard right now. How many fixing lands is good for 3 colors? I don't have a great answer. I've historically been really lazy about taking fixing. God, Blitzball seems awful. I feel like I want Magic Pot. Because this could help the moral support Galacat. Yeah, Skinny as Crisp, as Dude Chill is saying, it depends a lot on where your pips actually end up. Like I've had some, oh fuck dude, I'm about to wizard all over these idiots. I've had some 3-color decks that are really just like mostly 1 color, and then they have a couple cards of a 2nd color, and then they have like 1 pip in the deck of a 3rd color. Like we did an Esper deck where I think the only white pip was 1 copy of Noctis. I like this so far. Okay, inspirations, whatever. Stolen uniform is super whatever. Technically does something, but I would like to not play it if I can. I so far, I'm pretty convinced Red Mage's Rapier is the absolute worst job select equipment, and we all just keep getting tricked into taking it because of titties. I'm not in white for Dovin's Veto. There is maybe a world where I could play Ether. I think Shinra's the best card out of these, but I don't super like it. VSS Cyanide, thank you for the follow and the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. This is a totally whatever town. We are not going to use you, but you can be an emotional support rare. Or you're probably an uncommon, actually. Alright. Almost definitely has to be Anima here. Mughul's Valor. I am not convinced on this card. Quistis Trepe feels way too conditional. Fixing, though? There's no way we color fix over Anima. This card is so fucking good. Like, fixing is good. The only thing I would take over Anima is perhaps the direct removal, because there's zero chance that the direct removal is going to wheel. But I don't think Anima wheels either. Dude Chill feels very confident about being a hater. Okay, Dude Chill. Okay. I'll bet your lifetime ban from this channel on the hard removal. Somewhat punished. Ooh, never punished. Okay. But there's Vane's Treachery as well. Oh. I think we have to Wizard Max. I said I was doing it. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Now we got a game. We can Golbez a second time. We could take Gogo, who's... If we copy Kefka with Gogo, they 100% concede, right? There's no world in which they do anything but concede if we copy a Kefka trigger with Gogo. I don't think enough of our triggers are good enough to really want it. So the question is, second Golbez, or do we get fixing? I'm really inclined to take the fixing. Wait, Go-Go? Okay, you know what? The people want it. The people want it. Terrible. Terrible. Okay, Wizard Max, though. Yeah, we can Wizard Max. We're gonna Wizard Max. What I do like is we have a healthy amount of medium toughness dipshits to try to prevent us from getting run over. I think Laughing Mad here, yeah, we're not going to have a lot of sack fodder because we don't have enough ways to make our black mages yet, and I need some way to look at more cards. Okay, another copy of Queen Brawny, basically has to be her here because she dies real easy. So she's a legendary that I am not sad to have two of. Oh my god, Vane's Treachery made it this far. I could also... I could be a little fucking hater. How did all three of these cards make it into this pack? I think I have Vane's here. I need to be able to blow shit up. Okay, Wizard Maxing. The fixing and Anima both wield. And there's a rat. I'd probably have to go fixing with how much I'm spreading myself. Hey, stop. Bad. I'll take Ari Man here. Then I'll put second Golbez to the sideboard. I'm not convinced that I'm going to run the second Golbez in the main board. Okay, Water Crystal. Both of these are very whatever. I don't think I'm transitioning to white at any point here. Okay, useless. There's fixing, there's a rat, there is Tonberry, who I do not give a fuck about. I have 3 towns at this point. I feel like Blitzball might be the better option if I'm trying to get fixing. I don't think I'm doing fuck with Tonberry. I think the rat is okay, but not totally necessary. And Blitzball doesn't make me commit. Ugh, I don't want to give up the removal, but I'm... Okay. Midgar's crazy. Carpet of Flowers, fucking stupid. So it's Midgar, or I get... I've liked... Ooh. Quite frankly, I've liked Dreams of Laguna every time I've cast it. Or I get Sleep Magic. I kind of want to take the Sleep Magic just to have more shutoffs for bombs. I'm going to do that. Dreams is nice. I have been... Every game I play, I learn more and more. Holy fuck, did I need to prioritize removal more highly. So here's like pseudo removal. I could Blazing Bomb, but I only have 1 non-creature thing that can trigger it. I think Vincent's Limit Break is the best thing here. Can be a little bit shitty. Who's Jill? When Jill enters, bounce something. Make something unblockable. Tap all lands. The clone has to be better than that. No, the copy's fucked up. If blue is mega open, Jill might even wheel. Okay, we don't need this fixing. This is actually a crazy good card. We can Ice Magic, or we can Rat. I think Ice Magic here. Jill is not wheeling, brother. Let me cope. Shut the fuck up. Let me cope. Jill is not wheeling. Thunder Magic. More removal. I like that. We're gonna Wizard Max here. I don't think we're on that, like, oh, what if I cast stuff for 4 game plan? God damn it. God damn it. I kind of want to be now. What do I have? I have 4 options that will trigger... No, I don't think I do this guy. I might even take a second Blitzball, quite frankly. Yeah, I'm going to take more fixing in the form of Blitzball. This is definitely Light of Judgment. This is one of the first decks I've made where I'm actually going to have to make cuts. Normally my decks are so bad that I'm just like, fuck it, send what we have. Brigham on YouTube, I'm not sure what Rex Cyberhound is. That's true, that rock is removal. We might be able to find a spot for it. We're only at 41 cards, so let me look at what I have. I think Pot can die now. Magic Pot was in here as heavy cope. What else do I have? Shinra Reinforcements is a decent stabilizer. I like the other stuff I have enough that I don't think I have to run it. And I think instead, I could either Lunatic Pandora, I could run another Golbez, or I could run another Mist Elder. I kind of want to go Lunatic Pandora for additional selection. Like, this will either trigger all of my wizards, or it will help me make sure that I'm getting to the right shit. I'm gonna try this. Dean, I'm hopeful. This is I think my favorite deck that I have made. This is the one where I'm like, "Oh my god, please work. You make me so happy. Please, please, please. One time for the one time." And they're not going to let me in the game. They're not going to. They know what I'm going to do to them. They know I'm going to mess them up. They got to wake up. Jim Davis, he's a good player. They got to wake up Jim. Okay. First hand just immediately fucks us. No black. Is it on top, you guys? It's not. This is just all removal and nothing to... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mandate of heaven, baby. Mandate of heaven. Mandate of heaven. I'm about to Golbez all over these fucking fools. Do not remove my guy. Do not highlight my guy with your one open mana. There's no way you can do anything to him. Fuck off. Fuck off right now. Thank you. Okay. Actually, oh shit. Wait a minute. Fuck off. Now the question is, well, first, can they kill it? And then... I don't think I sacrifice Blitzball yet. Not until I get a red source. No. We don't have to draw cards yet. They've committed nothing to board. They're going to play a 3-drop and we're going to kill it. Oh, we don't even have to kill it with our good removal. We can just tell the token to go fuck itself. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We're gonna take one big hit, and then I think we make them wish they were dead. That's tough for us. I won't lie, this is a little tough. Okay. I think we just lose now, actually. Because we can chuck... Because Waltz just dies for us here. Because the only way we get enough damage is if we're able to control the board and flood it with 0/1s. We take a big hit, then remove trust? That is not true. We need one more land. We need one more land to be able to get their creatures down to just Squall and then make them sack him. Hell yeah, Drake. Okay, we lose. That's just that whole game. Alright, the Mandate of Heaven was not the strongest it's ever been. Yeah, Squall's really fucking good. 14 lands. I mean, the problem that time was we just didn't get the Mandate of Heaven had not been turned on for the day yet. Mandate of heaven. Mandate of heaven. Who cares? I'm just gonna fucking blow up the first couple things they do. Beautiful. We curve into Blitzball, Lionheart, shoot them over and over. Nope. What? How many fucking... Yeah, 2 damage. Fuck that guy. Okay, now we have something to put damage into them. Maybe we can give our shitty little wizard the Lionheart. Woof. Oh. That being 3 toughness blows. But they don't have artifacts yet. So as long as I can keep fucking up whatever like job select stuff they try to do, Galicat's not a problem until it is a 3 power thing. They got the cat, time to concede. I mean, if they drop just like 2 job select equipments, it's almost time. Okay. They stroke me a little bit. I think I can live with that. Okay. I can work with this too. Do something. Very reasonable. Very reasonable. Go fuck yourself. Alright, so now we can at least keep... We can keep pace with the cat. And if they ever try to stop us, we can limit break to trade with the cat. I am going to remind myself, I definitely do not have to ice magic. I do not have to ice magic the 1 power creature with vigilance. I do not want to... I don't want to bounce that guy. I do want to keep getting damage through. Real, thank you. Okay. And now we're off to the races. As long as they don't stick any fucking artifacts, Black Waltz will shut down the cat before it's strong. And then I can hold Vincent's Limit Break as a weight. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait. That sucks. That is a meaningful problem for me. Okay, good. That's probably the best place they could have forced me, or they could have equipped it. I'm gonna take 2 here. Can I can Black Waltz. And then I can go bam, do something about it. Make them take 3. I think both of these options will keep Black Waltz number 3 alive. Like, I can either Ice Magic the Gallicat away if they give it Menace. Oh, they're just going straight to combat. Real. That's super fine. I'll take 1 all day, because I'll just keep pushing my guy back into you. I don't know what, Chris, I don't know why they're not killing the wizard for free. Noda, I'm okay, but thank you for the offer. At this point, I can sack Blitzball if it gets through. Yeah, what are we gonna do here, buddy? Are you gonna block with your flyer? Please. Pretty please. Do it for me. Be a good boy. If they double block, I'm gonna ruin their fucking life. Don't do that. Don't double block, brother. It's gonna end poorly for you. Real. If I make it... It's just that easy, chat room. Oh, fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. My God. That was a maximized wizard if I ever fucking saw one. All right, 1 win for the day. We are going to, you know what? I'm gonna let y'all bet on each game because I am a generous God. Also, reminder. Custom card stream happening on Tuesday. We're gonna run a prediction while I run to the bathroom. We'll be right back, everybody. All right, gang, we're back in. Bumblequee, thank you for redeeming that random smasher pass. Let me go ahead and redeem that for you, buddy. What do we get? Listen. All right, listen. The behavior, smash. The things in the picture on the card, absolutely not. Have you decided on how many channel points submissions will cost? So Whitebread, the way the custom card stream is going to work is I am going to do tiers. I have not finalized what those tiers are going to be, but there is going to be one tier where anybody can get their first custom card reviewed for like 200 channel points. Like enough, because I haven't pre-advertised the stream. So it's going to be, if you're in the stream for like 30 minutes, you will have enough channel points to get a custom card reviewed. That's going to be limited to 1 per person. There's going to be another that's like limited to 2 per person that are probably like 1,000 or 2,000 points. And then if you want to do more than 3 per person, that is where it's going to probably begin costing real money. Or I might do some like very expensive, if you have a ton of channel points, maybe you can get like 5 more if you, because that way you can dump all your channel points in this rather than the free roast stream, because they're going to be happening like 4 days apart. And so if you want to use them all in custom cards instead of on a deck roast, that's fine by me. But that's probably how it's going to work, is a tier for 1 card, a tier for 2 additional cards, and then a big tier for maybe like 5 additional cards after that. And then otherwise you can spend money to get them redeemed. Ninetails, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Yeah, you can have guaranteed customs instead of gambling on the free roast, for sure. Ninetails, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity. Do you think 98 lands is too much for a commander deck? Daft, I don't know which bad combo you're doing, but fucking stop, bro. Fucking stop. When I told you to touch grass, this is not what I meant, brother. Untouch it. Mow that shit. Brother, this shit is on top, okay? First of all, this shit is on top. It's fine. Mandate of heaven. What the fuck did I say? What the fuck did I say? Mandate of heaven. We have it. We have it. We fucking lost. God damn it. Bitch. Allah is with us indeed. Give me Go-Go, I think. Do I have anything to do? Yo, I do Go-Go, because then Blitzball might be able to just convert into card draw if they don't play any more blockers. Question, will you be adjusting the monetary conversion rate to encourage people to spend more, or will you keep it at the standard 5 per card? This is a very important question to me. Hold on, fuck this guy. Gonna keep that down. Now we can Lionheart to blow up. Ooh, we can't Lionheart that. We do have the mana to... Okay, we have the mana to turn this into a lethal limit break. I think that is what we have to do here. Now can we... Fine. How bad do I need Laughing Mad is the question. Not bad enough. Type shit indeed, and he's here! Okay, okay, that's fine. That's chill as fuck, actually. Dude, enjoy your 5. I'm about to ruin your fucking life. Oh, they have blue, though. I might get syncopated. That would make me incredibly sad. Please just commit something. Please commit a just ton of mana main phase 2, please. Please, God. Don't pass. Commit more mana. Commit enough mana that you can't syncopate. Fucking thank you. Thank you, brother. We don't need that swamp. We have Kefka mana. We absolutely discard Laughing Mad when they do this, right? Yeah. I really want to get to Thunder Magic, because I will actually get clocked by these people. I guess I could use Lionheart. No, the choices, bro. Okay, they discarded a sorcery. These people will eventually clock me out. Not eventually, in like 2 turns will clock me out. So I'm gonna draw 2 more cards. Beautiful. Okay. Now we can Thunder Magic. Yeah, I think we double trigger Lionheart to kill the 4 toughness thing. That doesn't give us a lot of turns to work with, but it gives us at least 1 more. Or we could just Light of Judgment, actually. Yeah, I think we just Light of Judgment, Thunder Magic, and just fucking bomb them. You are a fucking loser. You are a loser, bitch. God damn you. Okay. I think now we just for sure lose. Because I guess we can sack Gojo to blow up their board. Hold on. Why does every fucking loser in this game have Syncopate? I swear to God, man. Okay. We do not lose on the spot. I don't think they could play anything with haste, but just... No, Gogo is actually pretty fucking bad. I think we might cut Gogo after this game. Because he's just so mana intensive that it never... Like, we never had a reasonable time... Or not, didn't have a reasonable time. All of the times where it would have been, you could have killed me if you had equipped before moving to combat. All the times where Gogo could have done something, just drawing the other cards already in our deck would have done more something. Yeah, if Kefka lived, we would have had the game. And so that's kind of why I feel like anything other than Gogo that would have resulted in Kefka living or us drawing more removal would have been a better situation. Now, the thing is, we have things to copy. It's just that it's so expensive that by the time you can do it, we're in situations like this where our back is up against the wall and the game is basically lost. Oh, we just lose anyway. None of this matters. Because we do all this and then it taps Gogo. Yeah, we're cutting this guy. He's very funny and he's not useful. Maybe if we were doing like Simic? If we were doing like Ramp Wizards, he could do something, but he's booty ass. Instead of Gogo, we can't put in... I'm gonna put in a thing that makes me 2 chump blockers, which will stabilize better than Gogo does. Like, I think Gogo's just fucked up beyond belief in Commander. Because you have, like, the time to do fetch lands and shit. Yeah, he would also be better if our deck was not so spread across the multiple colors. That was definitely tough for us. Okay, Mandate of fucking heaven, you guys. We're so back. We're so fucking back. If this isn't the most snappable keep I have ever fucking seen. Can we gamble? No, because this opening hand... Actually, yeah. Before I take a single other game action. You have 30 seconds to tell me if this game is the maximum wizard zone. Why the hell did they draft this Stiltskin? I'm gonna be mad as fuck if I lose to this now. Oh, I guess just for swing it forever with lifelink. Cloud, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. No attacks. I want to get rid of the Dwarven Castle Guard. If they're doing Selesnya aggro... yeah, it looks like they're doing Selesnya aggro. I'll kill this thing and take the 2. Go, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. We definitely... swing Bronny in, and then we're going to have to use Vincent's Limit Break to bring her back. That's fine, though. We can chuck this first wizard under the Choco and Mog. Oh, their deck sucks. Perfect. We don't have the blue. I guess I will... I'm gonna Laughing Mad to Prowess Queen oh, this is instant, actually. Yeah, perfect. I want to get the... I'm gonna try to draw to the second blue. Oh, I fucking can't do math. Jesus. Okay, I deserve to lose my creature there, because I am very bad at reading. Oh, fuck, that's bad for us. Alright, next turn we can Kefka. Did another fucking combat trick? Jesus. And this is actually just... I think I have to play Black Waltz to slow down the Stiltskin. Because they just keep gaining life, yeah. That's fine, we can take the 2 here. We might be cooked. We're not definitely cooked because they're empty-handed. The great difficulty about them being empty-handed is that I'm really just cycling myself right now. But now I can stabilize. I can now stop the 1/1 from getting through, and Black Waltz is holding the line against Stiltskin. Fuck, that is bad. So I could copy this to make a chump blocker. I could Laughing Mad, but right now, I think I copy this to make more chumps, because right now, they are just going to try to go around me with Renoa. Yeah. I'm gonna hold Laughing Mad. I can't swing Kefka because they'll just bounce. Genji Glove? Thank fuck. Oh my god. Alright, so this doesn't give trample. That is the most important thing here. I'm just gonna use Kefka to cycle my own shit now. So they're gonna put Genji Glove on something, and I'm gonna have to throw chumps under it, and then we're just laughing mad to... Oh my fucking god, dude. That's not the worst thing. I can't ever trade with Renoa, so I just have to take their other creatures. Alright. And now their board is not wide enough for this to be super fucked up for me. Okay, we get a death-touching blocker. We can take their other creature. I genuinely don't believe Queen Brawny is the option here. Yeah, we Lunatic Pandora, and now on our next turn we can, with the Lunatic Pandora, blow up Renoa. Do we ever flip Kefka? I think in Draft we do. I think you don't flip Kefka in Commander unless you're a Maniac, but I think in Draft you flip Kefka when you get there, just because a flying thing that draws you a million cards is tremendous. Wait. Oh god, are we gonna have to take 8 here? I think we have to take the 8. No, because if we Kefka trade with Renoa, we have no way to win the game. It just, like, we just farewell for the sake of casting farewell. Versus now we can either get through our deck or permanently fuck with... I do not think we want to flip Kefka. Genuinely. Which is kind of weird. But I think if we flip Kefka right now, we end up decking ourselves. No, Jason, stop. Stop being wrong, please. Okay. Now we have ice magic too. Okay, I think we've done it. Yeah, Walker, it does not. It's whatever they want. They get to flip whatever they want. This is target creature only. Jace says, now I'm not doing it specifically to annoy you. You hush. Oh, Kefka fucking did it. Raw fucking Kefka and a dream carried us. Clown ascendancy. Wizards were in fact huge that game. I'm going to set up a prediction for the next one. Start prediction. Same soup, different fucking bowl. Alright. 2-2, baby. 2-2. Best deck we've drafted. Clowns on top. I just need that clown top. Just need that clown top. Skinny, I do know that's true. I didn't. Did we even get Light of Judgment that game? I thought Light of Judgment came up in the previous game. I'm aware it can blow up equipments too, but the game that I blew Light of Judgment was on that like flying 5/4. Oh, you blew up stilts with it. Oh, like at that point, it just Just Sure. Mandate of Heaven. This shit is on top. We will bounce the first threat they play. It's also sorcery speed. So if I had waited for the Moogle equip, I still would have had to eat a right. I mean, if it's instant speed, I would retract this argument. But my understanding was that it was sorcery speed. And so anything I did, I would just let it would be letting them gain like 8 life or something. Jesus fucking God, man. It's on top, you guys. Nobody freak out. Light of Judgment is instant. Oh, then that's just me misreading. I sequenced it like that because I thought it was a sorcery and thought that if I did not blow it up then, I was going to lose my opportunity to blow it up. Playing against a fucking temp agency, man. They've dropped 3 shitty job selects on the board already. I think the 2 I can start taking. Oh, I want to copy this fucking thing so bad. I think we do have to copy here. That's so fucking... copying their lands doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think I have to copy Ultros. That way, if I get to black mana, Sephiroth will stun counter the other thing. They're not doing affinity, Jace's cat. They just have a bad deck. They might beat us because the Mandate of Heaven is seeming a little weak right now. Oh yeah, they could do the 5/4 flyer. That's, I think, the only, like, trickery they could be up to. You are a whole bitch, man. If the swamp is not on top next turn, I think we just auto lose. Excellent. That's fucking game. Sick. Sick as fuck. I mean, I guess we could top deck it. They're missing lands, which is pretty helpful. So fucking real, dude. So fucking real, man. Hell yeah, I got a 2/2. What the fuck are you gonna do now, brother? No bias, no cope. The bonus sheet is bullshit, man. The bonus sheet on this set is some of the most heinous dog shit I've ever had to experience in my life. Like, I was at a pre-release yesterday. I got to use fucking Gix Yawgmoth Praetor. I'm losing to Karnstrux in my fucking draft game. Like, Cool. All right. You got all the swamps out of my deck, buddy. Like somebody. This isn't even the worst. Somebody is playing this set right now and is getting hit with a turn 1 Ragavan. All right, we just get fucking clowned on. We just get fucking clowned on because they're playing with a fucking commander game changer. That's sick as fuck, man. All right, I'm gonna see if I can cast 20 white or black spells. I'm gonna see if I have a brawl deck that can get me over the daily quest thing. Oh yeah. Okay. We're going to Mpreg Storm with my Boros control deck, and then we're going back into the fucking draft mines. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm deeply unhappy, and now it's going to be some poor arena player's fault. Baconator, yeah, I try to have, for MTG Arena specifically, I have as many like brain off complete daily quest decks as I can. I have one for every color. I have a couple for popular 2-color combinations. This deck is one of the only decks I actually enjoy playing, mostly because it's just super fucking rude. But I tend to have a good spread of decks, so I can just be like, oh, I have to play lands? Sure, whatever, landfall deck. Oh, I play green spalls? Mono green. Oh, mono blue. Oh, mono white, whatever. That is fine. I think I let them keep the dork, and then when they land drop Yarok, I just Patriarch's Humiliation Yarok. Y'all know the fucking vibes. Because they're probably going to do like Yarok, draw some shit. Maybe they have a counter spell. They're all in on blue. Oh yeah, sure. If they don't want to commit it yet, I will 100% just go get my commander. Do perpetual effects hit commanders after they go to the command zone? No. In Arena specifically, there's a little prompt it will give you. You have the option to remove perpetual effects from your commander. So you can, but you don't have to. Oh, right, Alec. I think it will be the same for this first stream, and I will make a decision about that once I see the purchasing behavior. Because right now I don't know how busy it's going to be. I don't know how much of Elk's time this is going to mandate. I don't know how many other people like you there are who are sitting and cooking on cards. No, this is fine. I'll just board wipe. Yeah, Elk is going to be co-hosting the custom card review stream. My turn. Beautiful. Get this shit out of here. Go on. Now we bully them. Nice abilities, dipshit. Ah! Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my god, I love this deck so fucking much, dude. I love this deck so fucking much. Fuck this guy. Enjoy your lands, you piece of shit. Yeah, Devil, on Tuesday I'm doing a custom card review stream. Because custom cards are a thing I've been doing during variety streams, and it got popular enough that now we're just doing a whole stream around it. Yeah, how do you feel? Are you glad that you made your commander indestructible last turn? I am. I'm very happy you... God, fuck these people, dude. Fuck these people. We didn't even complete the quest because they gave up too soon. Come on. Jace's cat, the way it's going to be work, or the way it's going to work is there are going to be tiers for redemptions. And you'll be able to get one custom card redeemed for like 100 channel points, like basically nothing. You'll be able to get a second and a third done for like 1,000 or 2,000 channel points per card. And then you'll be able to get more redeemed if you spend a shitload of money or shitload of channel points. And then after that, it has to be money. If at any point you run out of, this is instant. If at any point you run out of channel points, you can use United States dollars. Can't blow that up. Delicious. Oh yeah, draft payout. Thank you. We got skill diff? Yeah. Yeah, we got... Oh yeah, it was Urza. We got fucked on by Urza. Well... Actually, that's fine. Yeah, it's totally chill if they take like one card from me. I want to get Quintorius out and start making these 3/2s. Because if they play their commander and they rob me, whatever, I just board wipe them. King shit. King shit, baby. Amazing. Go off. Go off, my glorious king. Never go it alone. Okay. Depending on how many people submit, we may... that's hilarious. Please tell me you have... Oh, that's the thing they stole. Was more removal. I may go longer than 2 hours if enough people are... Oh, by the way, I hate you. If enough people have purchased custom cards... Oh, by the way, I hate you. I should have saved that for virtue of persistence, but I'm just fucking stinky, bro.
Sorry to wake you.
Damn, that's real as hell. Do you have any... I'll just board wipe you later. Who cares? Boros control the Planeswalker in the command zone. Yes, the reason was I liked Quintorius canned, but He's so bad and slow that the only way to execute him is to try to slow other people down, and stacks doesn't really exist in 1v1, so instead of like prison, it's just full of removal spells. Oh my god, that's so real, bestie. That's such a... Oh. Guys, why didn't I play such a good card like that? I'm just... Ugh. I wish I had been that smart. You fucking idiot. Idiot baby.
Sorry to wake you.
Do I even lore in here? I'm gonna just start chucking. So the elephant alt, I basically get to exile my graveyard. I can replay those spells, and I float a red mana for every card I exile. So the goal is, I generally want to like micro wheel through my deck, get Quintorius to 8 or to 7, alt Quintorius, and then do a storm turn where the storm turn pings people.
How am I supposed to finish this paper now?
That's clever. Oh right, I knew there was a reason I was looking for grasp instead of the fucking thing that I did have. So now I just exile it before they have time to, yeah, make a new. Another thing I like about this deck is it's usually pretty good for getting quests done because it makes the games take so long. King Kettle, thank you for the $5 on YouTube. Malden, you go on a Commander show, do you all play only one game or do you play a couple and then pick the best one? We typically just play one and then keep the one that we get. I think now we just auto lose. We have more board wipes we could top deck, but I think getting a board wipe is the only thing that matters in this situation. Hey, Mecha Zelda, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Now we just pray that they have, they take all the things that aren't board wipes, and I get to draw my board wipe. Hey, let's both draw some cards, brother. Let's both draw these cards. Who cares? Okay. I'm paying. Fuck you, dude. I don't give a fuck. That's funny. That's funny that they're blowing their own removal to recur the guy. Alright, we have Royal Eruption. So, this doesn't really help us with anything. Yes, Alec man. I'm not sure. Sakurai, thank you for the Prime sub for the 4th month in a row, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Yeah, that's probably fine. None of my creatures are that good. Witch's Mark is actually the card I want the most because it might draw me into a board wipe. Yeah, this is the ticket. Yeah. Nice Scarab God, bro. We've done it! Real. We've gotten rid of the Scarab God! Fuck that guy! I fucking hate that guy. And then we can... They recast their commander now, right? Jarrett, I'm not sure when... I'm gonna bring viewer game streams back, but I'm not sure when. It's kind of funny that we actually, our like biggest priority for kill is Slitherblade because it's going to fuel this like fucked up Thopter strategy. Okay, my turn. We will... Nah, take your card, bro. I don't care. We're having fun. We're having fun here. Take your card. No. No. Such a piece of shit, man. Hey, let's both draw cards, brother. I'm sorry I was so rude. Let's both draw some cards. Wicked roll? Sure. I'll get this above. Where are my board wipes at? Come on. Isn't a Malthound deck review like a viewer game but with more swearing? Much more, but sometimes in a viewer game, I'm like on your, or in a deck review, I'm on your side. The greed draft of Knights of the Round got my ass. Harmonic Knights of the Round is crazy. Okay, so they're gonna exile something and then they're gonna get to pay for that something. Like, I don't think so, no. That's so funny. I have to stop the Lauren. I can't keep letting this sociopath draw cards. What did they even take? Oh, hostage taker. So they get a creature or artifact. Alright, we Contorious canned. That's so... Why is this deck on counter spells? Hey, thank you, Nightshade. I'm glad that it could help. Because 1v1? Yeah, but like... I don't know. Like, the reason they haven't won... The reason this deck has not won is because it's letting ChatGPT do all of its interaction for it. Like, these are just the most... Like, it's a deck that like, this is a person who needs a deck roast because they're playing some of the worst shit I've ever seen. Like, they have ramp into a ton of big shit, and they have nothing compelling to do at the top end. Hey, type shit, brother. Did they just fucking Shadow of the Enemy to take Ornithopter of Paradise? Hell yeah. So real. That's not a board wipe? What the fuck? I don't even think this can discover... Have we played Wrath of God yet? Oh, we milled. This was the fucking... Yeah, we milled the one thing we wanted to hit. Okay, well we could hit Wrath of God. I always thought that's how Control played in 1v1 though. Yes, but this is a very bad control deck, is the thing. Like, if you are a... They're a control deck that's contributing a lot of energy to, like, ramp. And if you're committing a lot of energy to ramp, just use your mana to play a thing that wins the game. Yeah, we're going back into drafting. We're trying to finish a daily quest, which was to cast, I think, like, white spells. But yeah, the moment they put the Great Henge in this deck, they were off of control. Because I want to be clear, this Boros deck is bad. This Boros deck is meant to... this Boros deck is designed to stop really poorly made decks. We're getting there, buddy. Let's see if we get there. Fuck no, I'm not paying. Draw your cards. I probably should have gotten rid of Lauren. Now it's really, are they going to continue being pussies? Or do they swing out and try to kill me? Because if they keep being bitches, I'm going to attempt to farewell, and if it doesn't get counterspelled, I'm locking them in prison. If it does get counterspelled, or they do the fucking overrun like they should have done 5 turns ago, then they get to win. They still have one. Alright. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Draw into the crater hoof. I believe you. I believe in you, brother. Real as fuck. Real as fuck. Keep taking turns, man. I don't think Elk plays Arena, Jarrett. Real as fuck. I mean, I don't even think this is smelling their own farts. I think they're looking for... Or they should be looking for Overrun. If this deck does not have Overrun in it, that's another mistake. Because they have a bunch of little tiny shitheads. Please tap out, actually. I can't wait. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Zera San. Oh, that's good. That's clever. Yeah, make something unblockable. Fuck yeah. Real. So I'm presuming they kept 2 mana up for... We have yet to see basic bitch counterspell. This person's just so bad. I mean, they should have Swan Song in hand. They've done Seagate Restoration. Like, they've drawn... They're through more than half their deck. If they do not have a counterspell in hand, they deserve to be put into jail. Oh, they tapped out. Fucking bitch. They're still gonna win now. They still win. Because they have just like... I don't even know how many lands this is. Oh yeah. They have enough to play... play their commander again. Play Helm and equip Helm of the Host. Fuck yeah, man. Please give me another board wipe. I'm just gonna try to kill one more creature. Real. Fuck Hunted Witness. Damn. They don't want me to win, dude. How many cards? Oh, they're not gonna deck out. They still have like 30. Okay, but that should get us over the quest line. Yeah, it got us over 2 quest lines. So now, now we can go back to Final Fantasy Limited and play with people who hate themselves slightly less than the average Brawl player. Let's see. Let's see what gimmick we do. What is it? What archetype does Pack 1 Pick 1 demand we play? I have 2 calls for Bird. Do I have any wizards? I see a Terra, which you're unfortunately wrong, as pretty as she is. Get a bonus sheet card. A Curry's Hearing Artifact. We have Mommy. We have Aggro. We do have wizards. And a bonus sheet is here. One of the better bonus sheet cards. Okay. I've been let down by Venat before. I think it can work, but I think it requires a lot of other stuff. Reno and Rude are very okay, but not tremendous. Retrieve the Esper has played better than I thought, but this is like a signpost uncommon, so I kind of want to try to Wizard Max again. We're not taking... Oh, we could Bird. We could David Bowie or David Birdie. You know what? We've just been let down by Wizards. We're locking in Birds. We're locking in Birds. The Wizards let us down not one draft ago. Fucking get it. Okay. More bonus sheet. This pseudo contributes to a Bird game plan. Here is fixing. I probably just suck up the removal. Yeah, this pack is not great. But what I've learned from Sealed is I want to play with as much removal as I can get. I don't think I want to counterspell. I haven't been a massive believer in Simic unless I'm going all the way into Sultai. But we saw Selesnya almost work against us. The only thing that stopped it. Jarrett, for Ko-Fi, let me go ahead and grab my own Ko-Fi link, and I'll pin it in the YouTube chat. Place pin math. Okay, what do we have here? We have fixing. We have a T-Rex, which is basically a really big bird. We have Ristic fucking Study. I think we either go... Yeah, because Ristic Study is dog shit. I think we either get this thing, or we could go Gruul. If we want to, like, fully bird max. But this is probably one of our better... Not one of our better, but this is probably a usable top end. I'm gonna get the big green shithead. What's this guy? Najila? Okay, we're not doing 5 color. Technically a bird. This is really good if we get the sagas. So we have Choco Mog or we have Gishal Greens. I think this bird is where we want to be. Holy shit, there's so many bonus sheet cards in here. White Mage's Staff is fucking tremendous. This is effectively a bird. Look at her hair floating up in the wind. That's like flying, which makes it a bird. Ride the Shrew Puff is in fact some really dumb landfall bullshit. I think you probably get put in the sideboard. Alright, Bird Wield. Dude, I'm just out here crashing airships, man. Yeah, Najila is... Blanket, Najila is one of those, like, tremendous in Commander, really, really not great in other formats. Naruto, I've not been able to play with the green-white unit yet. I'm gonna put the white shit over in a pile here. Because so far we're on green for birds. We have not committed to a different color. These are all whatever. I think poison the waste or poison the waters is a good, like we could go, if we go black, we use this to kill wizard tokens. That's all fine. Abzan dogs will save standard TBH. I mean, hey, if they ban enough stuff tomorrow, man. If they ban enough stuff. Hey, Jared, I can promise you that shit is not happening. But we do, if you want, anybody who wants a chance to get their deck roasted for free, the way you do it is you watch on Twitch and you save up channel points. And at the beginning of every month, we do a raffle that you buy into with channel points, and we just roast viewer decks no cost if your name gets pulled. We are never resolving that spell. Okay. Actually, I have lost to this card every time it's been cast against me. I have totally flipped on how I feel about Aerith Rescue Mission. I thought this card sucked. I think I am 0 for 6. When this thing is cast against me, I lose that game. Drag Queen, the next raffle is July 5th, this coming Saturday. Yeah, this is the card that kills people. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of like that. Okay, we're going to put the black off to the side right now. Oh, Gilgamesh? Oh, well, Garnet. Oh. Never fucking mind. Alright, there's Diamond Weapon, who are not doing landfall. There's Ambrosia Whiteheart, which... I mean, the thing is, Gilgamesh... In Big Green Shithead, we trust, but we're not going to have permanents in our graveyard. Diamond Weapon has let me down every time I've cast it. I guess I have cycling and I could... No, the thing is birds don't go to graveyard. These are fucking sorceries. Alright, I'm gonna take this for now. I'm gonna take the Diamond Weapon. Okay, we could put a blight counter on shit. We could get lightning bolts actually real in draft. I think I get the big T-Rex just for fixing and permanent in graveyard. Because it's either that or Warrior's Sword. I don't actually mind Warrior's Sword. Ultima? Oh, hi, baby. Everyone say hello to my wonderful girlfriend, Z. You know, fine. You said it. I'll do it. Oh, fuck. Dion's here? Okay, Choco Kick, which is the first thing. Like, Zell is very attractive for Naya, but I don't know if we go Naya. I think we're looking very, very much like a Selesnya deck. Oh, actually, shit, true, Kina. We probably take Suplex, because we have to... Oh, wait, fuck. I just said we weren't Naya. God damn it. Maybe we're Naya. Do I take the card that kills people, or do I take the fixing? I think I take the card that kills people. Yeah. I'm going to take the card that kills people. I'm going to try to make this fucked up pile of Naya dog shit work. I think Reach the Horizon is actually playable here. Because we're going to be on birds. We're going to be on landfall benefits. This could work. Something could work here. Everyone shut up. This could work. Stop. I can hear the thought crimes. Stop the thought crimes. This could really happen for us. I think we town greeter. Town greeter plus diamond weapon plus ramp into shitheads is garnet wheel, but we don't have a single saga in the deck. Like, I think Rydia is just here to turn... Oh, we have summon Chocomog, I guess. Yeah, but we only have one. Oh, true, Dion. Alright, shut up. Alright, you bunch of bitches, shut the fuck up. About all the sagas we have in this deck. Fuck you. I'll get that. We don't need any of these. I love you too, Flapjack. God, I hate reading my cards. We might run you main deck. Oh, the wizards. This was the fucking wizard pack, man. I mean, I can't, if I pack 3 pick 1 world map, I think I have to delete my account. But I think I'm picking world map. Like, right? Cuz there's no birds I can pick. God damn it. That makes me so sad. Alright, Moogle's Valor. If there was ever a deck that could try to play Moogle's Valor, it's this one, but we also have Fixing and Chocobo Kick. I kind of think Chocobo Kick is more important than a Selesnya land. No, best Moogle's Valor deck? Alright, I'll try it. I haven't gotten to play with this card yet. I'll listen to the voices in chat and say, Fat Chocobo. Okay, now there's Choco Kick, or we get White Auracite, but I don't like 2 pips. I don't like multiple instances of new pips, so I'm taking Choco Kick at this point. You take Airship Crash, that would probably be obscenely whatever. Oh, hey look, the worst card in the set. Sabotender, who probably goes to the sideboard. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Oh, Legendary Kindred? No, thank you. Okay, a bunch of bad shit, so I will take another Sabotender. I think Suplex goes out. I think White Mage's Staff goes out. That comes in. That comes in. I think Ultima might be done here. Low key. Yeah, hindsight being 2020. Give me, oh my god, this wheeled. Give me all the legendaries genuinely could have worked. We'd take a mountain cycler. I think I do want as many cyclers as I can, but I put them in the lands pile because this is just getting to diamond weapon. Ultima's a lot better than people think. A flying 4/4 is just straight up never bad. I love that I said that right as they said Ultima's a 5-mana vanilla 4/4, which is mediocre. Well, the thing is, it can punish 3-color, or it can ramp you. I think looking at this pile, we kill red. Yeah, I think we have. I think the red that we have is really just Rydia and Sabotender and Suplex, which, like, removal's good. I don't think it's enough removal to really care. It's won me most games, and it usually takes the bullet for the rest of my deck to thrive. Baby, what the? Alright, hold on, everybody. I'm gonna go get my goddamn kisses in. Then we're gonna play this stupid deck. All right, everybody, as a very special treat, Z is going to be coming to get in the cluck chair while we do this draft. Let's do the prediction. I think the prediction is self-explanatory. Let's get into the first game. Just keep cutting lands, trust. This is the one deck where I think we may not need to. You really need world map with 2 colors and then other land fetches you have. Old head, probably not. That will probably be one of the first cuts we make. But okay. This shit will be on top, dude. This shit will be on top. Nah, trust. Mandate of heaven. Mandate of will draw a bird. They mulliganed. They're fucked. I genuinely think most of the games I've played take enough turns that I can... Stabilizing on turn 4 is not ridiculous. I fucking lost. I'm so fucked. I don't cycle. I don't cycle. I stabilize on turn 4. Oh my god, it's fucking Boros. Are you kidding me? Tarkir pilled still, huh? In this format, I think it's true. Like, they're gonna get us to 16, maybe? Right? Well, 16, definitely. 16, maybe a little bit more. And then we Aerith rescue mission and can begin enforcing our will. Jared, thank you for the follow-up. Sorry I missed you, bro. And Hot Fudge and Nightshade and Eerie User, thank you all as well. Welcome to the doghouse, my friends. That's so chill with me. That's so fucking chill with me, man. You don't even know, brother. Bruce Tarl! Now we're fucking... Oh. Alright, we're losing to the bonus sheet, man. This is a bunch of hot dog shit. If we top deck a Choco Kick, we have a chance. Okay. If they don't swing because they're cowards, we have a chance. That is fine. We can chump here without... Ooh. Do I take a shitload of damage to trade my board with... Ah, yeah, that's clever. Don't think I can afford to trade Dion. We don't have the fixing to just raw Valor. If we're gonna have to chump, I will get Dion big enough to try and survive whatever else goes through. Honestly, the bonus sheet is just so fucking dumb, man. I don't know if I've had a single game that hasn't gotten decided via bonus sheet. Sometimes I get to pop off with it, and sometimes the opponent gets to pop off with it, but it is always the bonus sheet is who wins. Yep, and they had a combat trick.
Winning?
No, they're playing fucking commander at us because they got the bonus sheet card and we didn't, and so we fucking lose. Clock chair, clock chair.
That was... Oh, we're already done.
So I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna put White Mage's Staff in. I'm going down a land because they punished me. They saw that I had...
I don't yet. Oh, you're not.
No, I'm not doing black.
Oh, that's the best.
That's one of the best colors, yeah. See, the thing is, I didn't get any bonus sheet black cards, which would have been... That would have been what made black work. Oh yeah, Jarrett. Misco, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Alec Man wishes you well.
Hello, Alec.
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
Mandate of heaven.
No.
Mashallah. Mashallah. Oh, we're on the play though. We probably lose. Never mind.
No, no, no.
We're
You're
so
fine.
back.
You're
We're so back. It's pretty goddamn good. I think we have Fat Choco in this deck too, Groove. So we actually have a way to give this trample.
Ooh.
Oh, we did the prediction. Oh no, I missed the prediction. That's too bad. You've already seen the Mandate of Heaven. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. It's happening again. It's happening again. Please cast eject or something. Rat PDT, thank you for the 23 months at tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. The stream is good, indeed. Caston, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs, my friend. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. That is so generous. Thank you for this contribution to the birdhouse. Chill with that. So they're digging for something. How much is this to equip? 3. Auto tapper fucking stopping my... Okay. So we just do the tap land there. But I think we hold this one back and we just make these unsavory for them. Bird Vengeance, inshallah. There we go.
Yeah.
And now they might have to use a card. Oh no? Okay. They just go down to 10. Hey yo, that bird joined the clergy. This bird is on a fucking crusade, man. That's not great.
Oh, good. Oh, no.
We're 2 lands from... We're not actually cooked here, because we can get Town Greeter down as a blocker, and then we're only 1 land... We can curve into Cactuar from here, which is fucked up and stupid, but we can do it. Now, if they have some type of fucked up and evil, I like bounce this thing and keep replaying it, then I'm a little bit cooked. Cloud Blazer, thank you for that Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity very much. I mean, Megadan, saving 6 life is worth a 1/1. That's why they make 1/1s. They make them in a factory. They make them in the save 6 life factory. Fuck no. Because it dies at the start of their next turn.
Oh.
I just don't want to take the damage if I don't have to. Yeah, agreed. Like, I've had people who just loop this and then it blows your ass out. Like, that's what makes this card fucked up and hateful, is when they get to reuse it. But until they can reuse it, it's... eh. I really hope they have, like, some type of tap down removal and they blow it on Dion. Oh, that's fair, yeah. Alright, I see your 4 power creature and I raise you a 10,000 power creature.
I mean, they're tapped out.
Yeah, they probably have something on the next turn, and then we just start using... It's Revenge of the Birds.
Why didn't you swing there?
Because they had a 4/4. So they just
Oh, you
eat.
can't block. Oh, well.
What do you mean?
I see, right? Love seeing them highlight everything on the board.
Yeah, they have a couple turns of safety from the Cactuar. If we top deck Fat Choco, God loves us. If we top deck the, I think, main source of trample, we're so back. Lighthouse, thank you for the 3 months at tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home.
Is it when you put counters on it?
No, it's just when it attacks. Oh, wait. Now the cactuar flies. So they have the fucking dragoon. 10,001, you dipshit. So they still have the wyvern, but now they'll either have to start holding the rook turret back or they need to get a different flying blocker. Alright, they take the 3. And then I have Bahamut to block the rook turret.
That's so fucking funny.
10,000 birds rain vengeance upon you. Alright. Mughul's Valor could be helpful here. It makes well, it makes me a 1/2 Mughal for each creature I control, and then stuff I control gains indestructible. It is also an instant. Fuck you! Fuck you! Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss.
Well done.
Get cactuad. Hey Django, thank you for popping over. Wonderland, they have not started for next month. We're rerunning the bird prediction. Oh, dumb as hell, man. This game is dumb as hell.
It's so sad.
See how fun this game can be when nobody plays a bonus sheet card? See how fun draft can be when nobody's playing fucking... I had to play against Bolus's Citadel yesterday.
Oh god.
I got to play Gix Yawgmoth Praetor. Neither of us deserve that shit, man. It's hateful. It's hateful. It's like... It's an invasive species, the bonus sheet this set. Oh, fuck yeah!
Wow.
Fuck!
You also have Shoe Puff in that hand? I'm also telling you, Ultima fucking... No!
Merry Christmas to me, you dumb sons of bitches. It's fucking time. Flapjack, thank you for the 100 bit. I hate you! I hate you! That's fine. There will eventually come a time that this could matter again. No, this is chill. It's just a creature for snow. Oh, fuck, dude. Alright, do something.
It's something in the face.
Okay. I can't screw their colors right now.
You hurt.
That's true, I can start.
Start with blue.
That's what I'm thinking. Not holding up counterspell, because I think you would have countered that shit. Because they might be holding up the +2/+2 combat trick, and then that's how I lose the fucking game. Eject is honestly fucking insane, because this just comes right back down as a fucked up and strong creature. Now that they're tapped out, this is now I also swing the 2/2. They have a lot of white. I'm gonna start working on their white. Or they have less white. You know what I mean.
Yes, I know.
You know the
I
vibe.
got you.
They get white mages down. We've cut off any 2 white pip spells, but I don't think there are that many of those that are good. Third favorite child. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Yeah, but you're my favorite.
They have stopped highlighting everything.
If they... Oh, Auracite! Oh my god, if they're holding Auracite, that would be so fucking rude.
This is why, like, grab Ultima.
Yeah, damn.
Are they?
I think they're holding
I
white
think they're-
Auracite right
yeah.
now. They've left their setup raging about white Auracite. I believe it, Django. Alec, thank you for the personal question. Assuming I cap my channel points, yada yada yada, pick 2 color combos and I'll send them amidst the others on Tuesday. I would love to see you do some Rakdos stuff and some Mardu stuff.
Are they?
Yeah, because it makes us bigger. They get 1 life and... Because they're trying to get...
You get the...
Yes. We're gonna get this guy big enough to survive. All right, no more white, no more white mana for you. Okay, now we've got.
I fucking love that card.
This is shitty. This is shitty and rude.
I told you.
Hey, you got 5 mana, boss. Spend it. Spend it, man. Nah, Glass. We did roastings, and then I wanted to.
We're just passing turn.
I just really like drafting this set. They're gonna gain. Because they could, like, Moogles here. Oh, no, they can't because they don't have white mana, yeah. So if they go up 3, they'll be at 5 life. They can block 3 things. I think I do have to swing responsibly, unfortunately. But they have to give up everything but Aerith here to live. Fucking huh?
Why aren't they killing it?
They're gonna put it on the delivery Moogle. If they have a way to give the delivery Moogle lifelink itself. What the fuck is
They
happening?
only have 1.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing now. Never. They're scrambling. They're going for the Moogle drone strike. It could happen.
Alright. Yeah!
You spent. We spent all that time to go. Ah, shit. My fault. My fault.
I fucking love that card.
Oh, dude, Geo. Yeah, so long got spent on it, and I think both Joe and a lot of people who've commented on the clip are just like totally lost in the weeds about me talking about the mana curve and did not listen to me say, unless you have a reason to play it on a different turn than is equal to its mana value. Like if you were playing it on a turn that's not curving out to it,
Yeah.
then it's not clogging your curve. But if you have like 30 cards in the deck that all want to be played on turn 3, that's a problem. And that is the most extreme example of what I am saying. But a lot of people do it with like 10 to 15 cards want to be played on the same turn as their commander. And if you're delaying them a turn, there is a better, more expensive version or a faster version that will set you up better for your commander. But motherfuckers are just like, no, cultivate, best card in the game. And like, I think I probably should have used the ramp example because that is where you should most often make changes is like, do I want cultivate? Do I want 3 visits? Or do I want Sky Shroud claim? Hey, you're pretty. Oh, I got the draft Kefka.
Oh my god.
We got fucking body.
Oh.
We got fucking body.
Oh,
It sucked. It was
Oh
awful.
no, he was winning games. It's so unfortunate.
Kefka was really good.
Did you get wizard support with Kefka?
Yes, and we still just got
Yeah.
fucked. The Mandate of Heaven was not strong. Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Yes. So fun.
Bird's the fucking word. Okay, we have creatures. We hit any lands. We're fine.
Every
Streamer client. Okay, yeah. Streamer
I'm
client.
gonna enjoy this.
Streamer client. They're on mono white. Okay.
Oh.
Bird time, baby. Bird time.
Oh no!
That's fine. That happens. We got more birds on the way. There's my. Then next turn we get to either. I think we double bird next turn.
Yeah. Oh my
Ha!
How many of those did you get?
A few. A normal amount. I got a very normal amount of this card. We are fucking up our curve a little bit, but I think holding the planes to pump the board. Yeah, because now all of these can kill Choco Mog on this
Hell
coming
yeah.
turn. Oh wait, actually, no. No, I'm gonna get damage through. Stun counter, so now your Choco Mog doesn't fucking do anything. And now I have them on lethal. And they have to get, if they don't get 2 creatures on board, yeah, if they don't fix the differential by 2, they just fucking
Oh
die.
my.
I am the birthday boy. I am the bird man. Birds up, baby. Birds fucking up. It's fucking.
What is this hoarder meta for drafting? Just hoard a card and you're fine?
It turns out 2-drop creatures are really good. Flapjack, thank you for the 20 bits to highlight the mandate of bird heaven. And then Elikman, personal question. Z, what's your favorite keyword? Like flying, menace, vigilance, trample?
Oh my gosh. It is my favorite.
We do have Choco Kick, Kappa.
Miracle?
I don't think it's one of.
I know it's not a keyword.
Well,
That's a trigger.
it is a keyword, but it's not. I think printed on creatures.
I think the
Over.
most basic.
Yeah, you like birds.
I like birds.
You like birds.
I like birds so much.
What the fuck is mine?
Really weird ones like sunburst or
Prowess.
fuck off.
Yeah, Geo, I would wait for bans before you step into standard. This shit is. It's a bad
very
situation.
messy right now.
We're already 3-1 in like 10 minutes. The birds keep working. King Cow, I think bans could help. I think there's a world where the bans do not help because they ban too few things. I think if they banned 4 or more cards, I would be happy. If they ban fewer than 4, I think they're just trading who is the oppressive Big Show-esque sitter. Nah, snap keep. The only things we can draw at this point are lands, removal, or other 2-drops. This is perfect. Yeah, we have Dion mana. Fuck him. Fuck him, baby. That's so crazy. That looks like a creature with flying, you dumb bitch. Oh. Oh. Cats are typically predators of birds, but not today, motherfucker. Not today. Marty, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. The bird is in fact the word. That's so fucking funny. Alright, so they can... I think we do have to start transitioning to the Dion beatdown game plan.
Yeah.
Because they can crew it to block this guy. But not my flying knights. You fuck up. Stay out of the sky, furball. Good girl Zoria. I'm going to say these bans, keeping in mind, I am an idiot. And my opinions are effectively regurgitated riffings of things I've seen on Reddit. That said, my bans would be Monstrous Rage, Hoary Steelcutter, Omniscience, and Up the Beanstalk. I think if you got those 4, we can talk about Standard being in a healthy place. I think if you skip any of those 4, whichever deck you skip just becomes the Apex Predator. Stock Up doesn't need to be banned. Stock Up is only that's just like a good healthy fruit and veggies. VV probably has to die too. VV
Staring at Dion. What is it? What are your big brain moves?
They probably have some type of removal and they're just unsure of how to commit it. But yeah, they are done. Right, Hyrule. Omniscience is a kind of weird ban, but the thing is, if you don't ban if you ban like Abuelo's Awakening instead of Omniscience, you can't do anything cool with enchantment recursion. Like Abuelo's Awakening is a cool card, and there's plenty of things that you could, like plenty of cool shit you could try to do with Abuelo's Awakening, and it's just a fucked up and oppressive. All right, chill. Not an instant. Bah.
I freaking love that Chocobo.
So if you don't get rid of Omniscience, like, we just kill what could be an interesting archetype forever and ever.
Oh.
That's real. Gonna tap your shit down about it, frankly. I would love to get a land so that I can double spell these two. I think I'm gonna force them to make the decision early, because then they have to crew the Magitech armor. And you know, I think I still just fucking rip it through, because it's still 8 that should get through here, which would put them on a very dangerous clock. If they have ice magic, they can slow it down a little. Fuck yeah, dude. Coco, sorcery, that's too bad. I don't care about destroying that very much. That's the wrong one. I want to do greens first. You die next turn anyway. Okay. I like that. I wish you had haste. That would be so fair for an uncommon. Can't you kick the vehicle? No, it's sorcery speed, so I guess I could have like held it for main phase. Don't worry about it. I got it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, alright? I got it. White Bread, thank you for the personal question. Do you like the saga creatures, and would you want that mechanic to extend beyond Final Fantasy to continue getting more cards? Yes. I was not sure how I would feel about it. Because they're, well, because this is going away, so it's going to be the only creature I have. Oh, I think I just win, because they're going to crew something, but this has trample. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to crew... Nope. Could have like a counter spell. Oh, they're gonna crew the next thing. That's cute. And now they get to move. That's my fault for not seeing that. I should have. If I had waited for blocks, I had them there. Oh no. Yeah, we're in a little bit. If I can get a land to get to the... Oh, I think we die because of that misplay. Anyway, I like the saga creatures very, very much, and I hope it is a thing that we get to see again, even if it's not a thing specifically in the context of saga creatures. Well, I don't think blocking here matters. I die in the same number of turns no matter what. All that matters is I either get away to... Yeah, we lose. That's too bad. That sucks. Because I had to get another form of removal, or the math just doesn't change. Alright, final game.
Allegedly.
But yeah, getting the getting that type of saga creature thing again would be pretty cool. I think it will take a while. Ultima would have ramped you, but we would have died to... No, like that's just...
It was a wide board.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just me using the removal too quickly. Yellow Belt, thank you for the $5 on YouTube. Yo, your mana curve advice from the podcast blows. Too many good 4-mana spells for my commander. Damn it, LOL. Listen, re-listen to the podcast, brother, because if all the 4-mana spells are that good, I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. I said specifically that spell better kick ass. If the spell is just crazy as shit, do it. I'm just saying the bar has to be high. Like whatever you think is, like whatever a lot of people think is a really good 4-mana spell, you probably have, it's probably okay. And you probably have a more efficient 3-mana version you could run, or an even better 5 or 6-mana version. But like some decks, some strategies, genuinely, you do have just a ton of shit that they happen to have printed all at one specific spot on the curve. And if that is the case, rock on. This is just gonna be a fucking bonus sheet game. I think we gotta keep ramping. In my heart, I want to fucking cycle. If we get another land next turn, I'm cycling Capital City to work towards Diamond Weapon. Salty thing, drafting has been going pretty well. We just threw a game by blowing my removal too early instead of waiting for to do it at the time that would have won me the game. But bird supremacy is real. Wizard maxing, I think, is dead in a ditch at this point.
It really has to show up for you. Like, most of your cards have to get.
I mean, I got Black Waltz and still fucking... I had Queen Brawny, I had Black Waltz, I had 2 copies of Misty and Elder. The only, like, good wizard card I did not have was, yeah, I didn't get any copies of Black Mage's Rod. That's insane, brother. That's an insane use of fire magic. Alright. Yeah, like if you get Vivi, or if I had gotten David Bowie. 2? Okay. I don't have to blow that up yet. Now I think I'm cycling, because Moogle's Valor is like hot dog shit for me. Great. A little bit of removal. This is an instant. If they play a big threat, I can blow it up. Permanent cards. Yeah, we kill that for sure. We could have a counterspell.
Yeah,
It can't be Syncopate, thank God, because I have enough mana open. Or no, they could tap this to make Syncopate enough. Yeah, my fault. That's... Ugh. That's so bad. I think we just lose. That sucks, is we just
so
fucking...
anticlimactic.
We just get variance diffed in the final game. Alistair, thank you for the Prime sub for the 11th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home, my friend. I mean, we don't have to... We do not have to use our removal on the 5/5 yet, but pretty soon. I'm gonna blow up this thing.
Yeah.
Type shit, dude. Alright, we're gonna take at least one more hit to set up some type of Moogle's Valor turn. That's true. They're probably in the right colors to bounce it or put it to sleep forever. No, this is something. No, this is actually fine. I just fucking wait. I'm gonna pray to God that they don't read ride the shoe puff.
Stop hovering over it.
You stop hovering over it. Bomb. Oh, they're about to flip this fucking. Me when I make additional chump blockers.
That's the saddest move dollar.
It's very, and they're gonna.
So
Do they have
sad.
2 syncopates? Oh, they got. Dude, I fucking love bonus sheet games, man. It's just so fucking cool to have the games get decided by fucking all-timers that you just randomly get. I should have diamond weaponed first, but I'm gonna hope the difference between an 8-8 and a 9-9 doesn't come. They probably just bounce it with another fucking cryptic command. Not bounce with cryptic, but they probably play. Yep. So fucking cool, man. I love my game actions not mattering at all. Who cares? Thank you, MTG Arena. I love variance, man.
So good for a little bit. God, was that bad?
I would love to see. I'm sure they compiled the win rates on this. I would love to see what the stats on like the bonus sheet win rates are, because it's not like every bonus sheet is crazy, but it feels like there's 10 or so bonus sheet cards that are just like, oh yeah, this reads if you draw me, you win the game.
Yeah, like the bonus that was played against me.
Yeah,
It was so good.
it's fucking awful. The thing was, Hugo, birds didn't even fall. That's 3 for 3 is one of the best results I've gotten playing this. God. I think our best result was Golby's Nuts went 5 and 3. And then the very first Wizard Maxing deck went 4 and 3. Every other Wizard Maxing deck has gone like 0, 3, 1, and 3. But birds are very reliable, like 3 wins, 4 wins. Zoria's asking, when was the last time you played Standard with any regularity? What was your deck of choice then? The last time I played Standard regularly was right after Bloomborough. I played the Rakdos aggro Lizards deck that was kind of like half aggro, half tempo. And that was the deck that convinced me I hated Standard, because the deck was so cool. I loved the deck. I loved playing it. And every single time I loaded up for another Standard game, I felt my soul die a little more. It was just... And I think that was still... What's funny is I think Sheoldred was still relevant then. And now Sheoldred is unplayable. Like, I was struggling against Golgari midrange, which is currently a dead archetype.
No, it's not gonna do shit now.
So that's the last time I played it, and seeing how Standard has changed. I think I tried 1 or 2 games when Esper Pixie and Domain was coming up, and I was like, oh, this is the worst thing ever. Oh, you can't. It's like, yeah, I don't think either of us talk very much about the finances of this game, but it is completely... Like, let me see how... So if you wanted to do Standard right now, your cheap option is $150. And people talk about like, like accessible versus not accessible. For things like the Pro Tour, this makes sense. If Wizards is putting up 6-figure prizing, they're allowed to go, hey, you have to play with expensive game equipment that we provide, but you can win hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
That's like whatever. But for like fucking FNM and stuff, this format just feels completely dead. So yeah, to re-emphasize, I think we have to, I mean, like, Shield is not, hey, 1.2% of the meta's playing it. 1.2%. But yeah, she's just too slow. Because so much of the stuff at the top either combos off without hitting you. Like Azorius Omniscience. You play Sheoldred into Azorius Omniscience, and they combo kill you. You play Sheoldred into Is It Prowess or Mono Red Aggro, and they trample over you with enough damage to kill you. The other decks like Zur and Dimir Midrange just fucking removes it. So yeah, we're in hell right now for Standard. Hopefully it will be good. I did not like it before this, but I heard on good authority that Standard was really, really cool until these three took over the entirety of it. Like when Golgari Midrange and Orzhov Bounce and Domain were the best decks, then it was like 5 to 7 decks were playable, even though there were 3 at the top, everything felt playable. These 3 are like the whole format. I wouldn't say it's dead, Mauled. It's propped up by the top tier decks, so it's undead. Golden Ghost, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Yeah, so maybe they can get it to a pre-Tarkir spot. But Lord. All right, from here, that the meta percent of the top 3 combined is like at the Pro Tour, it was I think 74%. I think it was 73.x that rounded up to 74. The top 2 decks for the MTG Goldfish metagame, it looks like 56% for top 2, 69%, nice, once you include Azorius Omniscience. All right, that's going to be it for today. We're going to raid out. We'll be live again tomorrow doing the final deck roasting stream of the month, sans any makeups. And then the day after that, we're doing the custom card review stream. So tell your friends. Thank you all for coming today. Thank you to our roasties. Let's see which of the homies is live. I see Elk already, and I see... Listen, you've watched me draft. Now we're going to send you to the doctor's office, and you are going to support Veggie. Steal his tips and tell me tomorrow, when we definitely do more drafting post-deck roasting, the raid command is going to be the indestructible justice. No, the raid command is bird up. Thank you all for coming. We'll be live again tomorrow. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you to my lovely partner, Z-Main character, in the cluck chair. And please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that's just it for us, but I'll see you all tomorrow.